Howdy, howdy. How are we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Conduit Biscuit, welcome in. Parse, as usual. Shoop, there's a stream. Hey, Chocker Addicty. Oh hey! How are you doing? Welcome in. Arrow, Shadow. Have you heard of Here by Alicia Cara? I have not. Reminds me of my title. Oh my god. I'll be sure to check that out. Is that a song? Yeah, so we are doing round. Is it 2? Is it 2.5? Like what are we calling this? We're doing another round of Alien Isolation, okay? I'm just here friendly asterisk neighborhood glowy. Now I have I watched a bit of this video that basically like gets me past the part that I was stuck in Alien Isolation, but it doesn't really tell me, like... I think, Parse, I might have told you this already, but... you weren't going over Leadhead? Sag? No, okay, no, Leadhead is back... Leadhead is backup, okay? If I'm not feeling like I have to go, but I wanted to stop by, thank you so much for stopping by, I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna be playing Alien Isolation. Are we drinking again? I haven't made a drink yet, but we will. Showhog, how you doing? We probably won't get drunk like last night. I'll tell you what, we'll play, I don't know I don't know how much of Alien Isolation I'll be able to handle, I'm gonna be honest. But we'll see, okay? How about if we, like, die, we take a drink or some shit? I'm putting together a rundown of various terrorist groups in an extremely annoyed tone. What the heck? Does anyone remember if when I played Alien Isolation the first time, did I end up using the controller or did I use mouse and keyboard? I don't remember, that's why I'm asking. Instead of 99 red balloons, it's 99 Terror Guru. That's funny. Use controller? Okay. Alright. Also, earlier, it's not doing it now, but, like, earlier, like, Biden was catching the light in a very creepy way, and it was very, like, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep him like that because, that's a little unhinged, and that's probably what we want, right? But I think, for whatever reason... Oh, yeah, there you go. That was... There we go, okay. That was what he looked like earlier. I was like, okay, I kind of want that. Okay, here, let's set this up. But how's everyone doing? I woke up this morning. I woke up. He's creeping me out. I'm sorry. Okay, here, let's pause this. I woke up on the couch. I apparently didn't eat anything before going to bed. I just passed out on the couch, okay? Last night was fun. Okay, so where is my library? Oh, right, I'm not in the correct account. Whoops. Okay, was it this one? Hello, McFiston. What fuck? Welcome in. Alright. Steam VR not running? No, I don't want to do Steam VR. Mother VR will... What the heck? I don't want Mother VR.
Can we get a skin tone check on that guy?
Lauren?
Oh, I'm a fucking god, girl. It's icy. Smash shit.
Thank you for the 145. I did add a couple more. Alerts to the mix, to the list. So if you type in exclamation mark alerts, there's I've highlighted the ones that in the document. I've highlighted the ones that I've added. I've added a few more, like I added a few ergy alerts, and then I added what? What? Thank you for the $5 people said. Oh my god.
I'm hiding all kinds of stuff in my butthole. You can't see it because it's way up my butthole, but you'll get to see it soon.
Still no shadow liquor? Oh wait, hold on. What the heck is happening? Is it automatically fucking loading? Hello? What's happening?
I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine.
Oh, we've got all this TNG shit on
I
screen.
think there's something here.
I don't think I hit them after last stream. Why is it so damn loud? Holy shit. Okay. It did the thing. It's doing the thing where, like, you... Lurker Zone 2? Okay. Alright. I'll have to pony up like $10 for a lurker. Lurker.
Get fucked, Beans.
Thank you for the 201. Okay.
The shadow people are following me. Big ops in these parts of the liberal woke town. Fuck me, I'm getting gang stalked by gooners, and I'm on a bottle of Tylenol to summon a train.
What? What? Maddie Bites, hey, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, so... Here, can we... Alright, there we go. That's better. Here, I'm not, do we want to no, we should keep this for fucking... We should keep this for when, you know... People about to send a bits. Oh no. No, McFiston, no! I appreciate the 44 bits, but I think it's 47. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna play Alien Isolation. Maddie, that is how I'm doing. I'm not doing good. We are going to play Alien Isolation, and I am the biggest scaredy cat. So this is gonna be fun. Okay. Any minute now, I'm sure. Hey, Watsaku, welcome in. Alright. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be getting my drink. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Alrighty. Get your drink on, girl. She's laying the groundwork for when she wants to get up and go pee to stall even further, SMH. Amazing. Alright. Okay.
Gone, I love Israel. I love Israel. Gone, I love Israel. Gone. My yo-yoers are no match for the power of the Yahud. Gone. His Soka is going to move to Israel. Gone.
What? 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 Hey gamers, hope we're doing well. Hey, that guy doesn't exist. Cheers, by the way. Alright. I'm gonna have to reacquaint myself with some stuff. The motion tracker. I have a motion tracker? Hey, Mr. Mumbles. How you doing? Welcome in. Please wait. Okay, so... I don't remember, like... Hold on. What if I did... What if I actually just did mouse and keyboard? Hold on. I might just do mouse and keyboard, y'all. Mouse and keyboard will be ideal. Okay, because it's still doing the thing where it's like, Okay. Alright. It's... What the... Okay. It's still doing the thing where... It's basically like okay, let's look at the okay, no, wait, we're not doing this no more. How do we show like okay, wait, how do I input mapping? Oh, here we go. Okay. WSD, shift to sprint. Crouch to see, okay. Fire is left mouse button, aim and change focus. Use E, close radio menu. Okay. Yes. Okay. So here's my question, right? Okay. Here's my question is like, what do I do if, if I've already alerted them, you know? Like, they've already moved past... Like, they're already there. So I can't, like, move past them and go up the stairs anymore. I have to, like... You know what I mean? Like, they're already patrolling. See? So does anyone know, like, what...
How you holding up? You okay?
I'm supposed to... You gotta be all sneaky beaky, like... Okay. So I'm just gonna wait until... Let's see.
What was that?
Ah! Open. Hold to hide. See, how could they see me? I was crouching. How the hell can they see me if I was fucking crouching? Okay. You do also have a hammer? I do. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Testy, hi. I came as fast as I could. Okay, wait. Are they looking for me? No, seems like they just shot at me and then just like...
Got anything?
Haven't found them yet.
Hiding in lockers reminds me of
Looking. They can't go far.
Outlast.
Take it slow. Don't miss anything.
Bitch!
Look. Everyone's...
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, wait. Load mission save? Is it mission 3? Would this start it all over? Actually. Dead? Yeah, I'm dead. This is mission 3, right, Parse? Also, where's Maddie? Time of current save. Wait, let me go back. Load previous slave. Save slave. Save 1 M3, mission 3, okay. Back in VR? No, I'm not doing VR. Okay. Let me try this. Load previous load previous slave. Okay, I don't know if this is I don't know if this is the one where I'd already gone past them. I think this might be the one that's like I had not gone past them. Like I had gone to like I'd already alerted them. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think this is the one where they're already patrolling, right? Oh no!
An
Oh my
access to. She was trying to hack the elevator's security.
Okay.
Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
She was right here.
Maybe she was just scavenging like us.
Do you really want to take that chance?
Okay. We find her and we kill her.
This way. She was downstairs. See anything yet? Every noise I hear freaks me out.
Okay, okay, okay.
Where the hell did that thing come from?
Okay, I have to run down the stairs, I have to run down the stairs, I have to run down the stairs, I have to run down the stairs.
I think she went downstairs. Come on.
I don't...
Not going down.
Do I go all the way down?
She's got your hack tool.
It didn't work. We'll find another way up. We've been here too long already.
Run for your life? Okay, I don't know, I don't remember, I don't remember, I don't remember. Oh my god, stop! No, 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 no! I looked at the last second. I thought this was the way. Okay, are they gonna leave? Wait, map? Wait, how do I get the map again? Game, input mapping, map, hello, map. Oh, control scheme. Screen with a faint glow somewhere in the area. Scroll down. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what you meant? In input mapping? Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, motion track, huh? Select motion tracker, select flashlight, F, map menu tab, okay. Tab left, tab right. Okay. Does it pause your game? Yeah, I think it does. Okay. So where the fuck am I supposed to go? Fire, silent, that, and then this. Okay, goodbye. Oh. What? What? What?
There's an illegal alien on the space station, Black. Someone give me a flare.
Please don't tell me he's right fucking there. Okay. Oh! Wait, I thought you said you couldn't fight back in this game! Is it in here? Do I go in here? Nope. Goodbye. I know I'm not supposed to run, right? Like, that's a bad idea to run. He has a name. It's Alan. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Wait, I hear a pingy thingy. The max FOV is insane. It's what I need, Watsaku. Like, you know, this is the only way, like, I'm actually really, really surprised. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Door locked. Maybe through that red door? What red door? Oh god, that fucking chicken scared me. It's the door you refused to go in earlier. No, this is back in the stairwell. Wait, what do you mean the door I refused to go in earlier? No, that's, it was locked. You mean where I found the, where I heard the thing? That was locked. See? Keycard required. God damn, I hate that. I hate that noise. I hate that noise.
The alien can't hurt me because
Stop!
I'm xenophobic.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay. Here we go. Search tech support. Tech support? Service... Oh, tech workshop. Okay. Okay, wait. Guys. Thank you. Thank you for the $3.99, Lauren.
The 68 and the sub at social services and the source. She does about the cells as she says the school with the school the still division or the she as was it that key not sorrow maze basically smear. Yes, and all this is
Still going.
source the shitty and the Greek is God says the way God says about our years size. So I remember there was said yes, so this is my small is it
Okay. What the hell? Very cool, Lauren. Yeah, thank you, Lauren. Thank you for the $3.99, Ties. I did add a couple more alerts to the alert thingy. Beware of bag theft. Thieves and pickpockets operate in this area. Protect your belongings. Report any crimes and suspicious activity to the Colonial Marshal Bureau. Okay. What's this? Device invalid. Am I supposed to use something? Am I like supposed to use my like I'm supposed to get in here, right? Also, there we go. Oh, I see. Will this, like, show me the way? Also, wait. Go to that hallway again. Are you able to insert a key card? This hallway? No? The tight hallway where the Xena was? Oh no. Oh. Update map? Oh. Is Beans dead yet? I had an idea to just make Testy, I think you should do it. Oh, lovely. They give me, key card required. I don't have a key card. Like, I don't have a key card. Oh. There was a key card on the table where the gun was? Oh. Wait. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. Ooh, collect ID tag. Okay, actually, hold on. I need to find out where are the places to hide in here. Okay, that's a dead guy. Flare? Oh, God. Okay. Being a pack rat. Man, if this fuck comes in here, I am fucked. I have to go in the room with the dead guy, don't I? Collect scrap. Huh?
Behind you.
No, 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 not behind me. Smoke bomb. Hey yo. Okay, all right. Device invalid. Oh God, look at that.
Oh, God.
Oh, flash. He doesn't have anything. No, that was from earlier, right? That was from earlier. No, I don't know whether that was from earlier. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't know where I'm behind you. Okay. Oh, Sevastopol Works Archive. Huh? Wait. Do I go here? Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
What?
The flight recorder? What's wrong?
Okay.
I don't get it.
Stay focused.
Unauthorized access detected. Security lockdown initiated. Please wait for security check.
What? Oh, okay. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Why is the music like this? No? No? What's this? Oh, data cell. Okay, 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 okay. I have the data cell now. I have the data cell, so now I have to go back to where? Okay. Hack the elevator. Oh, I have to go back to the elevator. Okay, I have to go back to the elevator. How did I get in here? I got in here through... Here? Here, I think? Yeah, I did. It was through here, okay.
Let's try this thing out.
Tune into the code system with mouse and use move keys and E to enter the code. Move keys and E. Oh, I don't like this. Huh? Wait. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, is it WASD? W. Oh, what? No, wait. Yeah, I'm supposed to do that. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's giving me a new code every time. E? Oh, I see. Oh! Okay, E. E. Okay. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. That was not that difficult, right? Like, that wasn't a fucking... Okay, where am I supposed to go again? Not to the dead guy. Oh, right, I'm supposed to go up the stairs. Back to the Elia. But the people are there!
Give me a break.
You have a disabled security lockdown. How am I supposed to disable this fucking security lockdown? Do I get in here? Okay. Oh shit, hell yeah, let's fucking go! Let's go! Access terminal? Wait, is this like the fucking... Is this the fucking, like, just the regular shits? You're doing it. I'm noticing a lack of terrifying alien, though. I think this is just like, oh yeah, we encountering the Xeno with this one, boys.
Didn't Pud even look around the room before she went right to the computer plout? Rookie mistake?
E. More computer. Listen, I see a blinking computer. I go for it, okay? Oh, hello? Oh, okay. See. Oh, it's a cutscene. No! Say hi? No. Hi, Ellen. Wait. So I can leave? I can leave now? I don't go that way, right? I don't go where he... Oh no, I do? Do I go where he went? Do I just go back? What You can certainly try. No. Keep crouch, go back. Did I even save? Climbing, 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 climbing. Just turtle right here. Once you reach the stairs, fucking run? No, this door is locked. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Oh, right. She's acting like the vents are safe. Listen. Okay? I'm only human. I'm only Suska. Okay, run. Wait, I can't run. Why can't I run? Okay, I go all the way back up. I'm a wolf in sheep's sheep. Okay. E. She missed the map. Yikes. No fucking shot, dude. Oh, well. Okay. Alright. Okay, listen, okay. Okay, listen. It was worth the fucking shot. It was worth a shot. Okay. What was the plan there? It was busy killing everybody else! Okay, I don't know where... I don't know... hold on. Oh, I'm back here, is it? I didn't get the thingy? Okay, yeah. Oh god, I should have like saved when I came back this way. Now I have to do all this shit all over again? Well, at least I know he won't like show up until like later. What is this? Clearly Alan still had time for you. After all, he's our best employee. Don't forget all the blueprints. Okay, alright. I'll take my time now. Because I'm not scared anymore. You know that scene in Home Alone? It's like, I'm not afraid anymore! Did you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore! Okay. Then don't use radar. Oh, hey, Interrupter, how you doing? Oh, never mind. Hold on. I think I got everything in this room? No, I feel like I'm missing something. How are you doing, Interrupter? Oh, yeah, no, I am missing something. And I'm missing the dead guy. Right? The dead guy? The dead guy has something for me? No, actually, I think I just go in there and, like, have a reaction.
Oh, God.
Okay. Oh, no, there was something in here. Okay. That still scares me. Oh, God. Oh, wait, he had shit! Item maxed. How do I make something? Press... okay. Hey, let's go! Oh no. Okay, wait. Oh, whoops. Understood. Wait, can I make a med kit? Can I make a flashbang? I don't have this. Oh, I see, wait, how come I'm like oh, okay, now I can. Oh, okay. Press RMB aim R hold place. Um. Okay, wait. So I'm supposed to go where again? Wait. Oh no, that's back where I came from. Don't forget to save after that whole segment. Okay, but that's like when I'm going back, right? I go in here first.
Oh god.
Oh right, okay.
The flight recorder.
Man, I need some grapes for this shit.
No. God.
Gobbledygook.
Okay.
Why are you making noise? Why are you making so much noise?
Unauthorized access detected. Security lockdown initiated.
Okay.
Please wait for security check.
I don't know. I don't remember why this is a... God, that's so fucking creepy. Why? Oh, that's why. Right. Okay. These things are like the shelves that were in my library, where you could like move them around with like buttons on the shelves. Okay. Oh my... But I don't know if you don't... wait, I don't know if you want this, but there is a mod to instantly do these hacks, but I'll leave that up to you. Maybe. Okay, so I just go back to where I came. Is absolutely cheating. 100%. Listen. Okay. Oh right, I have to save. Save. I really like how it lets you look side to side, like, you know, like maybe the alien will be right fucking there. Okay. Now... Was it in... this way? No. Fucking Christ, dude. That sound every time. Okay, alright. Okay, I don't think I'm... Okay, I'll say that the mod to, like, instantly hack this will probably be better. Like, I'd want it if it's like... Oh, no, wait, hold on. This isn't what I need, right? Actually, archiving and blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. So I skimped on the hardware and we've had some leaks. I've got my... The space station that nobody needed, that run by a company we all forgot. Sevastopol is now backwater. The population is a docking bays are empty. The shutters are on. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Okay, that's nothing here for me. Now I think what Saku was saying that I missed something in here. So now I'm just gonna search it all, okay? Does the alien show up before? Oh, a hidey hole. I don't want to go that way. She made a noise. Why would you make a fucking dog shit sense of survival? Oh, is the alien what turned off the security thing?
Meow!
Meow! Holy shit, dude. Nope, I'm not going that way. No, I'm not going that way. Bean's eyes are so intense right now. God, I hate that noise. I hate that noise. Okay, where am I supposed to? Is that the stairwell? Yeah, that's the stairwell. Okay. Okay, I'm supposed to run. I'm supposed to run. I don't know why I'm running. I didn't find any other blueprint. Oh, okay. Okay, where am I supposed to hide? What's going up the fucking stairs? Yeah, the objective is the elevator. I don't think I can, like, hide in that doorway anymore, right?
Oh shit, behind you.
God damn it! I hate these. I hate these. I hate these. I hate these. What the heck is this one? Okay, 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 okay. Get in the elevator. Am I in the elevator? Woo! Do you have any idea the value of the xenomorph to the company? Okay, I need a save point, man. This is okay. All right, this was a save point. That was too stressful, bro. What did D's ever do to you? Did I say D's? The objective is to preserve the specimen for Wayland Yutani. What are you talking about? I watched enough of 2 episodes of Alien Earth to understand a, like, fraction of what you're talking about, okay? Alright, let's see. Update map. Make your way to comms control, okay. Comms control will handle external communications. Find it and send a message to the Torrens. Oh, the Torrens, right. Am I still crouched? No, I'm not. Door locked. Oh my god! Hello?
Hello? My name's Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
No wonder Seegson is losing the tech race.
Bro. They made fucking... They made some clankers. The fucking clanker! What is that sound? Why can't I go down here? Oh, restore power. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a working Joe! Okay. Use oh, no, that's too much movement. Hold on. Use rewire to toggle systems on and off in your surrounding area. Systems share limited power supply. Assisting system also provide the power to switch others on. Study the map on the right-hand screen with mouse to check the position of local systems. Access new areas, create divergence, and experiment with sevastable systems to help achieve your goal. Okay, alright. How do I... Okay, so... Door access. Power available too. Wait. Tabs, which room? Oh, I see. Huh?
Life moves fast, and it's easy to feel overwhelmed. Here in Silksong, we remember that the ultimate goal is clear communication.
Okay, so that's currently what's available right now?
That's why all our communications are serviced by a local Apollo
Camera
AI,
feed.
centralizing all requests so that your important message doesn't get lost in the ether.
I don't understand. Oh.
Details, so you get the big picture.
Notice she didn't even hesitate to go for the hard R. Okay, that's confusing to me. Wait! What? Wait, who? Hello? What? Why? What happened, brother? He banned me, it's reciprocal? What happened? Primordial continues to call me a pedo. He promised to rein it in, then broke it. Okay, Leonard. I understand, and we'll talk about this, but I don't think you could just ban Resi just like that. But I understand though. We'll talk about it, okay? I don't really know the context for the pedo stuff. I'm assuming it's I'm assuming it's unwarranted and primordial shit. Okay. All right. Key card required. Oh. Fucking Christ, dude. That needs to stop doing what it's doing. Okay, I thought
Look, I don't know what is going on, but Beans, I cannot stress enough the value of the specimen to the company plus. Returning without it is unwise plus.
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
I don't want to. I wouldn't advise it. That sounds like a threat. I'm just saying. Wait, a key card? I thought I had a key card. Does that key card not work for everything? Wait, I'm so confused. Make your ways to comms control. Okay. I don't understand what the purpose of these, like, little areas down here is. Iron torch... Okay. Right. Okay, so... What do I need to do? Oh, it's too... Why would I need the speaker system? I don't understand. Would I need to keep air purification on or something? Oh, like I need...
Beans, your contract requires you to protect the integrity of the specimen plus.
Yes. Oh, okay, hold on. I don't know if I understand this quite yet. That makes me sick. Select motion tracker.
Kind of tracker. It's been modified.
You spaced.
Is there a problem?
Christ, dude. What is happening? No, I am meat popsicle.
No problem.
Jesus Christ. He just snuck up on me. Item... Okay, wait. Beans when she sees a synth. Listen! He snuck up on me! Okay. Use up, put a manual lock on the door leading upstairs. Don't want any accidents, okay. Our manifesto. We don't want to show you New World, we want to discover it with you. Here it seeks into every new technology, research project, and discovery is driven to find real-world applications to help you. We'll hope you'll join us for the journey. Yeah, our manifesto. Our origins in space. Blah, blah, blah. Please understand. Marie, if you get this, I'm making my way to Seegson. I didn't wake you because I knew you tried to stop me. Please understand this is our best shot. Someone's got to re-establish communications. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. I'm not going to leave you and Claire alone. Well, we all know that person is dead. Okay? That person is just dead, right? Okay.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare,
Nice try.
nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Okay. I'm okay. I did want to Leonard. Override door mechanism. Wait, oh wait! What was that? Oh no, wait, hold on. What was the override door mechanism? Is that just it? That one is fine. I mean, I'm gonna talk to Primordial. Like, I don't know if it'll help more than Resi, but okay, I don't get this. I don't get this. Oh, hello. See, why can't the game be like this the whole time, you know? Like, finding things, putting, like, you know, figuring them out, like, you know, like, fixing puzzles, like, being a technician in space, you know? Why can't it be like that? Oh, hey, this door was not open before, right? I think. No, I don't. Can I make a flashbang? No, I need a blasting cap. Oh, lovely! They put a locker here, just so you know. Oh, I hear a thingy. I hear a thingy. I hear a save thingy. Oh wait, am I walking away from it? Yeah, I'm walking away from it. Perhaps there's a new door just added. I'm getting closer.
Os isais, os polícia só PQ.
Remove brace. Oh! That's nice. That's cool. Why can't I hear squawking? Okay, wait. So I'm guessing... Wait, so then what's this area? The marker... Oh! Does this have unlimited battery? Are you isolated by the alien? Or locked? Attention, sus! And deck. Okay, wait a second. Am I supposed to be going this way? Oh, use? Huh? This thing will show you movement, but it is very loud. The class. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go back. I'm supposed to go back and remove that brace, right? Because that's not my objective. So that's probably just a fucking... I am gonna do a cheeky little save right here. I think she's isolating the aliens. I'm doing a Christy Gnome cosplay, okay? Oh, I don't like this. Oh, no, 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 no. What is this? What a... At some point, we should watch the first 2 Alien movies. Oh no, turn it off! Noisemaker. Hot food! Let's see, we can get pizza, MAGA burger? French fries. No, wait. Yeah, MAGA burger. MAGA burger, French fries, ham baguette, chick nuggets, hot fog, veggie wrap, fried chicken, horse burger. Does that say horse burger? That says horse. That says horse burger. Okay. They have a Phoebo in space. Yeah, look. Veggie wrap, ham baguette, chick nuggets, hot dog or hot fog. No, that looks like hot fog. Fried chicken, pizza, MAGA burger, and French fries. Isn't that cool? Space is so cool, y'all. Wait, I don't know if this is the... Oh, hello. This looks like a nice room to, like, get in and go insane in. Hold RMB. Press S. Okay. Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna be a stupid, sneaky little. Like, I don't think I found it. Actually, no. I think I just said snake. Okay. Do you have those things where you can get warm snacks from holes in the wall? What do you mean warm snacks from holes in the wall? Do you mean like vending machines? Ugh, I don't need it. Can I make another noisemaker? Sorta, but it's like a whole wall. Why do I need bonding agents again? I don't have sensors, that's fine. Okay, so the security access tuner, is that where it's supposed to go? Hack? Oh. Ha! Ha! I'm like, oh, cool, flashlight batteries. Oh, neat. Okay, flashlight batteries. Okay. And then it's like, oh, you're going to go down a dark hole now. That's why you need the flashlight batteries.
Beans, the board has taken an interest in your activities, and they plus have approved an offer of an additional 2% on top of your original contract, as well as a full extra day of paid vacation next year if you return with the specimen intact.
All right, Lauren. Man, why is Lauren such a good, why is she such a good, like, HR rep? This is ridiculous. Okay, F for flashlight.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me. We've got to re-establish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Tut, tut. This is only sanity.
The fuck? Yo! This is clanker violence!
Oh my god.
Bro, what the fuck? This is unacceptable. Wait, do I like get up here? No, I don't. Oh. I see. Sphincter door. Okay, so...
Typical clanker behavior, Bob. That solves why we should deport them.
Yeah, why did... Oh, right. See, she says... It's like whatever... It's like whenever there's a period, she says something in place of that, right? Okay. Comms control? Wait, how am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go? Gain access to the elevator, avoid detection. Oh, right. Also, what does the motion look like? Do I have to get to that door? Also, let me look at this pattern. I see. Get in.
Whatever you are, and wherever you are, I can wait. I am a very patient. I can wait for you for a very long time. It appears to be coming
There's two of them? There's two of them? One. Two. Okay. Okay. So, I thought hiding behind those boxes would be enough, but I guess not. Oh, was I not crouched? No, I was crouched. Also, there's no way to like not oh, I guess it does move entirely off of the door, huh? Hammer out beans. Okay. Okay, so I go... Go on, go on, go on! Where? Jesus Christ, dude. This is so fucking stress-inducing. One, two, okay. Do I have to call the elevator again? Aha! Fuck you! Goodbye! Okay.
Central Communications Hub. Seeks an employee.
Thank. Fuck. Okay. Alright, y'all. I need a break. Why? I'm too like stressed out. Okay, hold on here. Let me save after I've gotten this map. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me see what would I have to do next? Okay, so I go to I am in comms control now. I see. Okay, Neato burrito. Okay, cool. Alright. We got 2 great clips, really? Oh my god. Twitter! I just saw this. In space, no one can hear you. Is there a problem in humans? Wait. Wait. Oh my god. My like I feel like I feel like I'm developing a fucking ulcer or some shit. Okay, let's look at this one. Okay. What? Huh? Okay. Okay, that's a good one. Oh my god, that's great.
Os A6, os eu preço só MPQ.
That's amazing.
Beans, I put on hand lotion and then ate Haribo cherry gummies, and now they taste hand lotion flavored.
No, that's the worst. Glitter. Okay, I'm playing silksong, y'all. I'm going back to doing more. Yeah. I'm going back to my fucking Sisyphean task of that one gauntlet that I can't get past, okay? God damn. Dead Space stream when? I have no idea. I will say I'm gonna be completely and utterly honest with you. My drive to play Dead Space has like drastically decreased. Especially because I watched Mr. Beans finish it, right? So you know, we might have to consider another alternative. I mean, I do want to finish Dark Souls. I know I won't be playing Silksong on stream like that much, you know? Okay, hold on. Here, let me change the category. Actually, yeah, play Dark Souls. Yeah. Let me also change the thing on... I hope y'all enjoyed that, though. I don't know. I don't know if I can commit to... I don't know if I can commit to playing Alien Isolation. It's a lot more scary than... It's a lot more like, I feel like with Dark Souls, because I have the gun, I feel a lot safer. You know? Suffer for the content? Ordinarily, I would say yes. The problem is this game especially genuinely makes me like stressed out. You know? Also, Glitter, that fucking screenshot of me is just fucking golden. It's very stress inducing. Yeah. It's very stress-inducing. Alright, now, I'm so close to being done with this gauntlet. I keep getting to, like, the very end. Do you think I can finish DS this stream? Wait, Dark Souls? You mean Dark Souls this stream? No. No. No, because I'm still stuck on Manus. And that's just like one of like 3 bosses. Like that's not the final boss. That's like, I think I'm like 3 bosses away. Rim. Okay. Is that what she says? I feel like she says Bren. Like either it's Ren or Bren. Sometimes you can hear the B. Sometimes you can hear it's more like a W. Get out of here. Woo. Okay. Come on now. God damn it. It didn't have to go that hard. No, Christopher Larkin is like, he's the guy who did the music in this game. He's a fucking genius, you know? Now you know what we could do. Now I think we mostly watched like we mostly watched that debate. I don't know that there was a whole lot more to cover. But if we wanted to, we could finish that debate. It's kind of up to y'all. Like, obviously, I'd be playing this. But I'm going to be like this, I'm going to be stuck on this particular gauntlet for a while. You know? It depends, how much do you hate yourself? Okay, come on. Ex-Catholic trick question. True! Oh, fuck you. Okay. Not ideal. Okay. More ideal. Oh, I should not be. Okay. Alright, neat. He's given me a link. Oh, shit. That was me being greedy. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, come on. Fuck you. What? No! You bitch. How did I escape that? Oh, God. Okay. Shit. I'm dead. Ah! Okay. Alright, what is this? What's this link? What is this? No, no. This will not. No, I'm not doing this. True, you are indeed dead. No, I don't want like just regular like Trump supporter. You know what I mean? We'll continue that debate from last night. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'll go. Should I go back into the politics category? Fine. Maybe I can splice the two together or some shit like that, you know? Hold on. Done? Okay, cool. You probably get more from just chatting, but I don't know. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Here, let me put it in just chatting. No one gives a fuck about Wild. That's fine. Alright. Fair enough. So... How dare you? Hello, Conduit. Welcome back. That was all I could take of Alien, okay? I've fulfilled my I feel like shitting on Gibbs part 2. Hey, Thorns! You like part 1? Okay, where were we? Wait, hold on. Where were we? Was it this? Yeah, it was this. Okay, yeah, we've got like a good half hour. So I think that's actually great because that's like plenty of time. Hey, female eunuchs, welcome in. Hydrate? Okay, here, I'll get some water. See, female eunuchs always gets me to hydrate. Also, female eunuchs, I know you didn't get a kitty from yesterday, so I'm gonna go get you a kitty. Okay? I enjoyed last night's stream. Come on, people want to say hi to you. Come on. Carlos? Hi. You want to come say hi? Show them what a healed boy you are? All healed up. Got like a tiny bit of like, got a tiny bit left, but you know, most of it's like, it's safe enough that I have taken off his collar. That he's not really like done any damage to what's remaining. So, no. The good news is he has not sprayed at all since he's had the surgery, which is a really good sign. Hopefully that means there's no more testosterone in him, you know? So yeah. Alright, so let me get this up. So yesterday we were watching Destiny debate Admiral Gibbs on his like tour or whatever the fuck. And I was losing my shit at Gibbs. Let me know if I need to tweak the volume of anything. And yeah, we'll go from there, okay? I don't remember what I was saying or where I left off or anything like that, so we're just gonna we'll pick it back up from like a little while ago.
That's not should be president.
Wait, say that again?
Do you think a mentally retarded person should be president?
Probably not. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm in favor of excluding.
Should child rapist be president?
A what?
Child rapist be president?
No, I mean obviously not.
Foreign national, a Martian. So
Well,
not
not
everybody should be president, right?
I mean,
we
I'm
want the
talking
best
about-
of the best,
okay,
right?
That's bad faith. I mean, you know that I'm talking about an average American citizen. I'm not sitting here talking about, Tiny Tim from that, the orphanage that's, been dropped on his head
Tiny
30 times.
Tim.
I don't think anybody here thinks I'm saying that. Nobody's talking about Pedo Joe hanging out in the bathroom somewhere. Like, nobody's
Pedo
talking about that. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the average person that can grow up and come from any social class and become the American president. Yeah, I think
The
people
average
do.
Pedo Joe? Wait, Pedo Joe, but not Pedo Trump. I'm noticing that. Why we trying to frame Biden as a pedo now? Huh? I mean, I can maybe he just means like a regular Joe, right? But like, why pedo? That's so specific. Okay, anyways.
Person that come from any social class to be president.
Yeah,
And
I
your
think that's
example is
something-
Donald Trump, the
No,
multi-millionaire
it's not
real estate
one, is
mogul
that
from New York
he's-
City.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's actually a point that I think you're making right here. It's a good one. Is that he's not in the political elite. He comes from the rich elite, and you know, it's just this big step that we've got with somebody coming from just the economic class instead of this elite political class. I think it's a baby step in the right direction.
The guy that was at all the Clintons' weddings and was making daily trips to Epstein's Island was
I
not
mean,
part of the
oh,
elite
we're gonna
political
sit-
class.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That was
There you
your
go.
Epstein thing. I mean, listen, if the Epstein thing matters so much, the Dems would have nailed him with it when they had all the
Oh,
files, but
this-
they didn't do it because they knew he didn't have anything. And just like
This fucking tired old shit, dude. This tired old shit. Like, this is the best part, is that there's no way that he doesn't know. Like, there's no way that he doesn't know why the Dems didn't quote-unquote release this stuff. Right? Like, but, like, surely somebody... Either he has found it, or somebody has explained it to him in a debate. But it makes way more sense for him to continue to believe, or to continue to say, oh, the Dems didn't do anything about it. So, of course, right? And, like, this is ultimately why people like Gibbs are, like, actually more dangerous than they are, like, that they let on, right? Because maybe there are people out there who would be not convinced, but like maybe they would be like swayed a little bit, right? Like, that makes sense. Of course, you're not gonna release shit. There was active litigation, and like the interest in the interest in the files was fueled by Trump, right? Anyways.
with Jillian Maxwell said he didn't have it. None of the fucking victims have said that he's got these
If we're going to
problems.
run with that logic, then if the Republicans had anything on Comey or Barack Obama related to the FBI hunt, then they would have released it in 2016 to 2020.
They tried, but the little Dem operatives that were already working, they've
Dem operatives
at every turn. We've seen that even just now. He's not cleared out all these people that are
There's
working
still a
against him.
deep state. There's still how deep does the state go?
I don't know about how there's a deep state. Those are your words, not mine. But I'm thinking that
Those are not
What?
my words. Those are Trump's words. Those are the words of the Republican administration for the past 10 years.
We could call it a deep state, but you and I both know that there's always people at each side in trenches whenever they get in charge, and those people that are for holdovers from other administrations are working against it. If that's a deep state, so be it. But you can't deny that there are people
What
that
the
are in power
fuck is
right
he
now
on
that
about?
are working against his agenda when he pushed stuff forward. Yeah, I would argue that it's taken him a while to get rid of some of those people, get people in place so that we can do some research on this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he can indefinitely blame whatever the deepest of the deep state, the deepest of the Loch Ness swamp monster, whatever he wants to call it. But I mean, at the end of the day, going back to where we started here, just the idea that you would want the president to just be like an ordinary person that would succumb to his emotions, it betrays all of like U.S. history. Like nobody was like, oh, George Washington, he was like a normal soldier that just marched across the field and shot a dude and then went home. It was like,
why do you think he owns a ranch?
He did crazy stuff. Like, I feel
he
like we
likes those hands rough.
generally want to advocate for
Amazing.
our presidents to be like really
Oh, God damn it.
exceptional men, not just ordinary people thrust into the limelight. We'll see how they respond, and it'll be like an epic episode of The Apprentice.
A lot of these people in history were regular people that got thrust in the limelight. You know, you can look at Andrew Jackson. He was just a regular soldier that moved his way up the ranks. You know,
Yeah, they
you brought
rose
up
to the
George
occasion.
Washington. You know, we could look at Ulysses S. Grant. We could look at tons of people. Abe Lincoln was just a random hick from the backwoods that got really good at public speaking. He came up
Wow.
the ranks. Like there's plenty of examples in history of these. Davy Crockett. You know,
Do you think Gibbs ever like holds himself up to those people and he's like, oh man, they did such awesome things and they were such simple people. Meanwhile, I'm stuck here like, you know, fucking middle-aged, pretending to know anything about ranching. Like still got like a dog shit audience and everything else. Not even getting the Russian money, dude. unless. Okay, hold on. Maybe I could be swayed, you know? I could be swayed. All right, okay.
But these people made something of themselves and then were elected president. I'm just
Ah!
all of this to go back even a step further. I would expect good conduct from the president of the United States.
I mean, hold on. Are you saying...
I can't believe this is controversial.
You're
It's because his behavior is indefensible.
We've had plenty of presidents that have said that, like, oh, we hate our enemies throughout. Like,
No, we don't.
I mean, FDR was sitting here talking about the evils of Nazism and then communism.
Nazi.
Yeah, buddy. Hold on. What?
Yeah.
What does it say about you if that's an offensive statement?
No, I'm not saying it's offensive. I'm not. Hold on. First of all, I'm saying that you said there's groups that they hate.
Yeah,
There's
the
all
Nazis
sorts
were an enemy of the
yeah, they're
United States
bad,
of
and they're
America.
communists. We
Yo.
have
It's like a country that was.
we have presidents
No
saying
fucking
they hate the
shit,
Russians back in the
bro.
day. We have presidents saying
Those are
they
enemies.
hate
Yeah,
all these are like. I mean, if these are their enemies, why wouldn't they say they hate them? I feel like
There's a difference between the enemies being foreign nationalists versus like your domestic citizens.
Wait, hold on. We have domestic people that believe in all these things. You don't believe we should hate these people that have these evil beliefs. So you're pro.
It's all the same to you,
Wait, are
then.
you pro being friend with the Klan and be like, oh, we should never have the president say he hates the Klan or he hates the Nazis?
After this election, I'm just saying that from
Yeah, he actually. Oh my god. Like this is what I mean when I say like somehow when you like I can't believe that like I mean, you know, okay, this makes sense, right? This makes sense that like we already know that they're coming for like they're basically on the verge of like declaring the Democratic Party as like a fucking terrorist organization, right? Like if this keeps up. Right? But like it's so crazy that it's like, oh yeah, you guys called out Nazis for years and you said we hate Nazis, therefore we're allowed to say like we're allowed to say literal like anti-fascist movements are like the enemies of the state and shit. I can't believe I can't. Makes no sense to me. Oh god damn it. He hit me.
from the same people who said that Obama.
Diabetic Kid Rock attends a funeral. X rocks for how crazy was Gibbs' statements. Oh, he's been triggering me the entire day. Okay. High schooler to see The Matrix for the first time. Would you say I can't even? I covered I covered the most of this debate yesterday, and it was very funny, apparently. So, you know, this is the tail end of it. We'll see how it goes. I'm not as drunk as I was last night.
Trayvon Martin looks like me, to have that brain break, like half the conservative movement for indefinite periods of time, to come out and say, actually, I don't care at all what the president says. It's all epic and based. That's just astounding to me.
All right.
Give him the last word. Give him the last word. Give him the last word. He can have the last word.
I was just going to say that's 5 minutes, guys. No, we'll give you the last. We'll give you the last word there, Mr. Gibbs.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, thanks for debating with me.
Mr. Gibbs.
Yeah, it was fun. And
where can people come and debate you?
Oh wait, did they not have questions?
As Admiral Gibbs on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, all the good stuff. Thank you so much for having me. Appreciate it.
Everyone, show up and debate Mr. Gibbs. Give him a round of applause. Thanks. Thank you so much.
Bummer. So wait, you're saying that
super quick because we got more debaters to get through here. Extra, read all about it. We are about to announce a massive
okay, this was
debate,
all
in the UK for Destiny.
all right. Okay. I genuinely thought that his debate with Gibbs went on a little longer. Like I'm not that interested in like watching the rest of the Destiny thing. It was more about Gibbs. Okay. We can watch something else. I don't know what we would watch. It kind of does have to be something that I won't need to like put too many brain cells towards. Well, not too many brain cells, but like, you know what I mean. Willie Mac did a video about iDubbbz. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have not kept up with any of the, like, iDubbbz stuff in order to be able to know. Okay? Little B. God damn it. Fuck! Alright, cool. Maybe I'll survive this. Okay. I can also do Collins. That would be cool. Oh, ouch. Female Unix, if you've been I know you've been playing Silksong. Have you finished the game yet? I got to Act 2 today. Isn't it like a long-ass game? Like, I am not complaining whatsoever. But holy shit, it is long. God damn it. I'm in the choral chambers. Oh, I love the music for the choral chambers. Okay, neat. Oh shit. This bell woman. Oh my god, the bell woman triggers me so much. Okay. They have full medias telling people that Democrats hate you. They hate the country. They're trying to destroy the country, but accurately calling out what someone is doing or saying is too far. Yeah, well. It's just stunning to me that, like, the equivalency is, like... The equivalency is what's crazy, right? Okay, cool. Nice. God damn it. Haha. And again, like, again... Okay. Hold on. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god! No. Okay, I need to get in this boss fight full health. I can't do... I can deal with one of them really easily. Two of them is too much. Okay. If we don't short content... Okay, here, let me take a look. Fuck.
I Klarna'd my DoorDash.
No, wait, stop. What the hell, Gappy? Gappy, what did you do? What do you mean? What did you do? What? Okay, alright.
I Klarna'd my DoorDash.
Klarna'd my DoorDash.
I saw when I was trying to DoorDash, it had a pay later option on Apple Pay. And I was like, what the fuck? And I just clicked it out of curiosity. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it one time for funsies. So, I actually did the meme. I Klarna'd my fucking food. So you paid $40 for DoorDash? Yeah, but I got 2 meals. I have breakfast for tomorrow. That's the thing. I went to a conference where the head of Klarna spoke. It was depressing. Dude, Klarna's such a, like a sham company, dude. They're like, guys, we're better than credit cards. What we do is we provide financial payment for you up front, and in exchange, you have to pay us over time. That's credit cards. That's what a credit card is, dude. That's literally what
Gabby.
a fucking credit card does. Like, bro.
Wait, doesn't doesn't Klarna still like with Klarna you still have to like do like a credit check and everything? How is it functionally different than a credit card? I guess no. You know what? I guess it is the case where it like sets up the payments and everything for you, right? Okay. Nice. All right. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Okay. Just sounds like a credit card to me. I guess it has a set number of payments. Yes. That's my understanding of Klarna. I don't think I've ever used Klarna. Obviously, I've heard about it. And like you see it. But anyways, yeah.
I post my monthly
Oh, god damn it.
each month. And last month on merch, I don't sell merch. I very rarely do people buy merch. I probably sell on average like less than one a week. But unfortunately,
god damn it,
every time somebody spends a merch reward on the Oiler Wheel, I have to pay for it. So I lost $150 fucking because you guys all kept getting Oiler Wheel merch rewards, all right? I have to cover shipping.
Oh,
damn, do you guys only make 3K a month? It depends. Some months I make less than that. Like March I made 1,500 or less than 1,500. September was a pretty good month, like 4,400, which was pretty fucking insane. It's generally like pretty. It varies pretty like heavily, you know. Do you decline sponsors or something? No, you just don't get sponsors that often. Like I think people overestimate how many sponsors you get. I do tons of sponsors compared to the average streamer of my size. There's just not a lot of sponsors out there.
He does like HelloFresh sponsors and stuff, right?
Please tell... I can't believe I have to say this. Please tell me you're referring to my viewer count. Someone's already Omega dancing. They think you're referring to my weight, dude. You need to clarify, man. They're already laughing as if that's the joke, dude. You're Omega dancing, you piece of shit. I knew that was what you were fucking going for. No wonder you Zoomers are fucking broke. Oh my fucking god, old man yells at sky. Do you think I'm a fucking dumbass? Yeah, of course you're never supposed to be door dashing. You fucking moron, dude, okay? I balanced my fucking budget. I have no fucking credit card debt. That was a real rage bait? Holy shit. You just see how much money I'm making, you're like, oh man, well, all right, guess you should, I don't know, go, live in a cardboard box, don't ever eat out, sell your car, sell your appliances, donate plasma, DoorDash, get 2 other jobs. Like, I'm fine, don't worry. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I make it work. I make it work. I am not declaring bankruptcy. I did, in fact, Klarna my DoorDash purely because they had it as an option. I actually didn't want to. I just thought it would be funny. I am the first ever streamer to Klarna their DoorDash. I don't know how Klarna exists as a company. It's just a shittier credit card, dude. Just get a fucking credit card, man. 2 months to
you
pay
probably
DoorDash, W.
Actually, you know what? I think hold on a second. You know, now that I think about it, I think I might have done something like Klarna. Maybe it was like Amazon's version of it. I did it for like, actually I think I did it for these headphones. And I mean, I remember thinking like, okay, I mean, I did it to try it out, and then I didn't never do it again. I could see why it would be useful, you know? But yeah, especially if you have like especially if you have like a credit card that you're getting like points and rewards and shit off of, then there's really no point, right? Okay, fuck. Okay, come on now. I don't like it when they're both on either side of me. Okay. God damn it. Ah! Oh, fuck you. Damn, financing McDonald's. Yeah, you know, like that's the that's like the depressing part, is that it's like it's not even for like good food. Okay. Okay, neat. I do have a video that we could watch, but I don't know how long. I don't know how long it is. Ouch. Ah! Okay. Also, if you notice, I am entirely out of shards. Like, I do not have any, I don't have any of those little tools. And that is because I've been through this gauntlet so many times that I have just like, I've exhausted my like store of shards. So, you know, this is just like hell for me. The best part is that I've already like I've left I did this gauntlet so many times, and then I came back after I essentially got an upgrade, and I'm still struggling with it. Then you read an article about why the younger generations are poorer than the old. I mean, I think there's like more reasons than like. I remember, like, I should have not been given a credit card, like, as... Well, okay, strike that. Because I was 18, I think I was 18 or 19 when I got my first credit card, and I feel like that should have, I should have had more, like, maybe, like, parental supervision, you know? Like, it would have been good to have, like, a card that maybe I was, like, I got at, like, 16 or something. That was, like, supervised or, like, had, like, a really small limit or something like that, you know? That would have been good. Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Let me see how long this video is that I have in mind. It might be too long for what I'm thinking of doing. It's 21 minutes. Okay, alright. Maybe this is good. Okay, alright. So, there is this... Does anyone here know who Leadhead is? I will, you know, if anyone does, let me know, but, they are a, no, okay. They are a, they're a creator on YouTube. And, like, they're a creator that Beckett has covered, like, on Cope and Seed. And mostly because of their, like, their cringy, like, videos that they put a lot of, they're very, like, you know, like, YouTube video essay person to the max, you know? and they've got some hallmarks of like some cringy behavior. They have like a whole like like they obviously seem like the kind of person who shouldn't be making shouldn't be in like a polyamorous relationship, you know, because they can't manage it basically. Anyways, I watched oh god damn it, I watched a little of their content basically through Beckett, and then I was given this one. So, we'll see what it is. It says it's called Giving Up. I have no idea what it's about. We'll see, I guess.
Okay, Penny. Cringe is the cop in your mind. This has to come from the heart.
Okay, I'm putting the subtitles on, by the way.
1, 2, 3.
Beckett, come back to Twitch! Drew. What is this? Oh boy, I hope there's no stalling going on in here. Oh, Watsaku, no, we are done with the alien, okay? I did as much of it as my little heart could manage, okay? I got to the 4th mission. I think. So you know, I get my just desserts now, okay? I get my break of the Sisyphean task that is this fucking gauntlet. So, I think I've earned it. I think I've earned it. I'm just saying. Okay, all right. Trapped in the art common, yeah, the art com. Okay.
Dude.
God damn it!
God damn it, dude.
Oh my god, I hate it! What is she doing? What is happening?
So as you can see, I started smoking pot again this year. I kept telling myself that it felt like I lost something the first time that I got high again, but it didn't really feel like that at all. I also gave up on learning to cook, and I gave up on trying to stay in contact with my online friends. I gave up on voice training, I gave up on spironolactone, and on this video about cars that I was halfway through writing. I tried to give up cigarettes, but I wound up giving up on that goal instead. And now...
Cooking. Cooking. I mean, okay, hold on. Maybe she means like cooking more than like the few things that she knows and can do by heart, and you know what I mean? She doesn't mean like cooking period, right? I don't know. Okay.
I think we're about to see me give up on piano. Black and orange stray cats sitting on a fence. Ain't got enough dough to pay the rent.
Just being here for like a minute and I have a feeling I'm watching a self-documentary about a perpetual failure. Yes. God damn it.
You know, I only picked up piano because my wife picked up bass a month or two ago, and she's, like, already better than I ever was at guitar. I figured if I learned piano, it'd make me better at music as a whole.
God damn it.
It's probably true, but, well... I don't really care about getting better at music. I tell myself that I do, but I don't really feel like that at all. I'm a decent enough singer, and I can play guitar well enough to use it as an excuse to sing. That's enough for me, though. Music's just not really my thing like that.
Oh my...
I like making videos. I like making conversation, and I like
Sorry,
making
I'm
cars
sorry,
work.
I'm sorry,
I
I'm
tell myself
sorry.
that
I
that's
hate
not
that
enough
thing
for me
so
to be a
much.
complete person.
I hate that silk fucking stealing spider. I hate it so much. It actually enrages me more than anything else in this game. When Mr. Beans was playing Silksong, he said there's a little enemy that's basically like the worst, and it's the little flappy bat thing that you see in like sewers and stuff, and the way it's got like fucking Flappy Bird mechanics, and it like swoops at you, and it's somehow very, very hard to kill. It like manages to take at least a mask off you, and that thing is not as enraging as this stupid little silk stealing little robot thing. And I don't know why it's like it's the fact that they've made it so elusive. Like, it's faster than you, so you have to keep chasing it. And it's stealing your silk the whole time. He's right? No, to be clear, I agree with him. But I don't know what it is about the... I don't know what it is about the fact that it steals your silk as it's running away that makes me so mad. Okay, alright. What's with this guy, Beans? Pedo abuser wears diapers. Backyard covered. So Leadhead is Leadhead is okay. So here's what I know about Leadhead. Leadhead is a she's trans. She's in a polyamorous relationship. Question mark. It keeps changing. She does this thing where she takes in people to become part of her family. Except like the thing that I know about her was that there was someone who she adopted that was basically like she wanted to date them, but then she adopted them instead. Instead of dating them, they became their child. And it's like there's some weird shit going on there. There's another video which if we get through this one and we're still up for it, there's another one where she learns about like where she sets out to learn about like not philosophy but like political theory, and that's a good one too. I think that's a good one to watch. The silk spider's easy. Just use your silk skill on it before they can start the suck. Yeah, the problem is with Saku is that oftentimes I'm like right on the edge of like not having enough silk or something like that. So as soon as they start, like, okay, there I was able to like dispatch it pretty quickly, right? But that only like I can only manage it really when it's like when I've not got a lot of other things to worry about, like the bell woman. Like the one who throws bells, right? They adopted a person. Yes, they adopted a person that they were supposed to date. Now, keep in mind, this is like one of those like found family things that, you know, like this is one of those found family situations. So okay, all right, let's keep going. That sounds really fucking
But I don't
creepy.
really feel like that at all.
See, I feel like most people worry way too much about being complete. Like there's some sort of finish line somewhere. There isn't. Every time I make a new video, pour my heart out into it, come out of the process proud, I wind up hating that video a week later, invariably, every single time. Whenever I'm working on a video, I tell myself that this one's gonna be the one, even though it isn't. There's no such thing as the one, and there never could be. Every night that I go to bed telling myself I'm gonna deep clean the kitchen the next morning, I wake up mad at myself, knowing that I'm not gonna do it.
Oh my.
Maybe if I was the type of person who only ever wore clean clothes, I wouldn't be so depressed.
What?
Shit, maybe I just need to get big on YouTube again, or double my estrogen dosage. Maybe I need to cut out soda and cigarettes. Maybe then I look in the mirror and have nothing to say to myself. I just need to learn how to play piano, and it'll feel like when I was a kid again. Or maybe I just need to smoke a bowl and chill the fuck out.
I look out the window and I see dead people. I think about how I want to be remembered, and I realize that I don't really care about that. Time and time again, I felt a certain way, happy or sad, and I thought that I was going to feel that way forever. Time and time again.
Oh god, this is that woman. Lo had me watch her adoption video on stream, and my temperature was this is either incredibly healthy for both people and will end in complete failure with both people being scarred forever. And it was definitely leaning in one direction over the other. Probably. Oh, she is something else. And like I think the thing that I find it's she takes herself so incredibly seriously. Like this video is so like her, she'll do these sighs that are like, you know, like in the script, you can imagine that in the script it says like, you know, deep sigh. You know what I mean? And like it's just so inauthentic. I think that's what like tickles me about Leadhead. I'm gonna be honest. Like she's also not a very good person. So there's that. It's not just that she's cringe, it's that she is also just like not a good person. So anyways, we gotta stop convincing kids who took high school theater that they're good at art. This is a level of self-loathing you'd only ever see from a Catholic. Oh, for me, it's not that she's cringe, it's that she's bad at art. Ooh. Alright. Here, wait, okay.
I was wrong. I think about all the people who say my videos have helped them, but when I wake up the next morning, I'm just hungry and I want a cigarette.
Huh?
See, I don't really care how I'm remembered, because I'm not going to be there to enjoy it anyways.
Oh, you
I'll be
care
there to
about how you're
correct
remembered,
people when they're
Leadhead.
wrong about what my motivations were. Legacy is a stupid fucking thing to be motivated by.
Really? I thought you said you don't care about that.
So what should I be motivated by? What should be the thing that's driving me to grow? Those questions are also stupid. A better question would be, why the hell do I need to be growing all the time? Who's it for? I'm decent enough at
God
guitar
damn it.
that it can make me happy. I treat the people I love well enough that I can think about it and be happy. I like the music I listen to, I like the people I talk to, and I don't mind the bad days much. So what's the big rush to change my circumstances? What's the big rush to better myself? When all these different things in my life make me and the people around me happy. Do I care about not smoking pot, or is that just something I used to care about? Do I care about being a better musician, or was that just something I used to care about? Do I care about having a healthier diet, or was that just something I used to care about? Here's an idea. Who I am naturally is exactly who I want to be. After all, if I was being somebody that I didn't want to be, I probably would have given up by now. That's what I tell myself anyways, but it doesn't always work. This is something that's been keeping me up at night this year. The issue is that I don't really buy it. It feels like I've lost so much this year, surrendered so many parts of myself, and given up on so many personal goals. Sobriety, Torment Session 2, a steady career talking about video games.
Oh no.
All those little arguments that I choose not to have. I've sacrificed it all to make my life simpler and a little bit less painful. Path of least resistance. That's my motivation. So why am I trying so hard to make this video the one?
I mean, okay, if we're gonna be honest, I think like just by what she's saying, like these are really like huge. Some of these things are like huge goals, right? like, quitting is a huge goal. And I mean, if I'm taking her seriously, like if I'm pretending for a moment that these are like, you know, she has these goals in earnest. See, okay, that was an example of like, I mean, I think people have to realize that, like, they're not gonna be able to do, like, all these, like, fucking things, right? Like, you just kind of have to... Part of being... Okay, part of, like, getting motivated or, like, you know, working on a goal is realizing, like, what your actual capacity is. And also, like, what your tendencies are as well, right? Like, I know that I am very motivated to do something when I'm in the shower in the evening. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, tomorrow I'll do this. And like, after a while, you just realize, like, that's not... That's not realistic, you know? So now, like, instead of, like, continuing to be in that cycle of, like, oh, I have this really good idea in the shower, and I have this really good plan to, like, do XYZ, instead of, like, getting really excited about that, like, I recognize that, hey, I'm having a shower thought right now, you know? Let's reassess this in, like, 5 minutes when I'm out of the shower. You know? ADHD brain. Yeah, tomorrow I'll get my life together, right? I feel like, and I guess, like, you know, I can understand people, like, being in that cycle, and, but that's how you keep in that cycle, is if you just continue to, use that, like, that shower thought, that ADHD shower thought, as, like, the thing that brings you, like, happiness, you know? Like, no, that's not the thing. That's actually, in fact, if you want to put it this way, well, it's not really a lie. I don't want to call it a lie, right? Because it could be, like, a good idea, or it could be a representation of what you want to do. Like, oh, I want to get better at this. But you have to take into account, like, what your actual physical limitations are. If you don't have time to cook in the day, then, like, a goal like... Okay, let's say let's just take a really simple one, okay? Not a simple one, but, like, a really common one. Oh, I want to eat out less. You know? And it's like, okay, well, you're not... Oh, okay, there's no way you're gonna go from eating out 4 times a week to, like, not eating out at all. That's just not gonna happen. Right? No matter what your fucking ADHD brain tells you, oh, I'm gonna, you know what? I have tomorrow off. I'm gonna do a meal prep day. And then Sunday will be my meal prep day. And I'll make meals for the whole week. Right? You just have to realize, like... That's not happening. You know? Oh, god damn it. I tried to be too smart. God damn it. Hey, wait, wordsmith and eat out less. Habit changing is hard. When I moved here from Mass, I changed literally a routine habit in the space of a week, except SIGs. Bro, I'm literally gonna meal prep tomorrow. The fuck, don't do me like that. You're gonna need to pick up another bad habit to compensate. A lot of people have difficulty with execution of a plan. Listen, hey, listen. No, I'm not saying you aren't gonna be successful at the meal prepping, okay? I'm just saying that, like, you have to realize if you aren't a person who does that with your Sunday, like, if you don't already meal prep with your Sunday, then you're not gonna go from, like, you're not gonna go from 0 meal prepping to meal prepping for the entire week. It's just not gonna happen, right? So you have to start out small and, like, you have to even, like, reframe it entirely, right? Start with, like, okay, you know, I'm making dinner. Okay, what am I making? Stuffed peppers, okay. Put aside some of that filling for, like, in the freezer. So there's one night you just have, like, an extra stuffed pepper. Make, like, a little extra so that you have some to put in the freezer. Like, that's how you do it, right? But instead, if you go with, like, if you do the ADHD brain thing, as soon as, like, okay, Sunday rolls around, you sleep in because it's Sunday. Now you realize, oh, I said I was gonna meal prep today. Okay, fuck. Okay, I have to go to the store to get stuff. Okay. I go to the store. Maybe you go to the store. Let's say if you go to the store, right? Because you could not go to the store. And then, like, the plan ends right then and there, right? Or even better, you go to the store. You go to the store, but now after you come back from the store, you're too tired to cook. And now you have all this food in the fridge that's not gonna get made because, like, Sunday was your designated day for that. You know? Literally calling me a blood blob? No! No, because... Bed blobs! God damn, if I die to this fuckface right here, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, no. That's a lollipops crab. Lollipops crab! That's amazing. I'm so mad they don't give her- I'm so mad they haven't given her the Hegali. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. I know that this was, like, the biggest unlock in the world. Okay. Oh, wow! That was very loud in my one ear. Wait, is that too loud? No, okay.
That's where we get to the lesson that I'm trying to take away from all this losing myself that I'm doing this year. In spite of all that nihilism that feels so inherent to who I am, there are a lot of things that I really care about. Things that hurt me, but that I love. Videos like I've been making over the last year give me panic attacks every other day, imposter syndrome, rigorous self-critique, dysmorphia like you couldn't imagine. Every time I start work on a new video, I know that I'm signing up for that, and I get all depressed at what I'm about to put myself through, spilling my guts out to you all. Then I get all depressed thinking about how I could be bringing in more money to help get my family out of the country if I just switch to a simpler, more traditional job. And then I start feeling selfish for choosing to be a failing, has-been YouTuber instead of a mechanic or a truck driver or something. Every workday follows that same schedule of toxic emotions, and most of my off days do too, but invariably, as soon as I'm done working on one video and coming to terms with the impending release of it, I'm already planning out my next, even more ambitious video, and the cycle begins again. So why do I do it?
Why do I put myself through all that, but I can't be bothered to suck a piano for a few months? Believe it or not, it's not because I'm lazy. It's not because of all the DMs from people saying that my videos help them. It's not because I think that someday the pain of being so vulnerable to strangers will go away, or because I think that someday I might have the funding and experience to make a real movie.
You know what's the best part about this is that it sounds like she's gotten her, like, partner to do the bass for this video. Right? That's bass in the back, right? That's great. That's very funny. I find that so funny. It'd be like, you know, me saying, "Oh, I'm so mad that I, like, you know, didn't do any art this year." Meanwhile, my husband's put out a video game, and there's, like, the video game playing in the background. Okay, hold on.
It's just because it makes me happy. Believe me, it hurts. It hurts like hell to know that because I couldn't go on packaging up all my deepest thoughts and feelings into discussions about video games, I might lose my dream job someday soon. It hurts to know that for so many people, so many years of drowning in all my passion amounted to nothing. Because I said that I didn't really feel like I was a boy. It kills me to think that there are people out there who will only ever see me as another toy for them to play their reactionary drama games with. I can't sleep at night thinking about all the people who think that my perspective is valueless because I'm a sex worker.
I hope the sad person gets therapy.
As a woman, I'm not allowed to show my ugly side in the same way that a man can.
God damn it.
There's somebody in the audience right now laughing at all of this vulnerability.
Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Why is the bass so fucking loud? I thought it was my volume, but it's not. It's hers. Okay, hold on. God damn it. Bell ladies, leave me alone.
It's cringy of me to share it. Others still think that I need to get over it because I don't work a fast food job and my disability is more subtle than some other people's. To those who don't understand why I'm complaining
oh shit,
so
she's
much,
talking about
when,
you.
as I said
True.
earlier, I have my dream job. It's because no amount of happiness can stop life from being painful. Life is, among a lot of other things, sitting there bound and gagged, watching as your body falls apart, watching as the things that you thought were permanent crumble between your fingertips, watching as you start forgetting the intricacies of the things that you once thought were everything. Each person only has room for so many things on their soul, and growing can only ever mean replacing something that helped you get this far with something else, which might hurt you
Oh,
instead.
come on.
Fear, doubt, anxiety, loathing, loneliness. These are facts of life in a way that happiness just isn't. That's true for every artist and every murderer and every oligarch and every proletariat. This
Oh
torment
no,
is
she's using
inevitability
the
in my life,
words.
as it is in yours. But for now, amidst all of that anguish, making YouTube videos makes me happy.
Okay. Also, real quick, let's see. I saw you doing this gauntlet at least 6 hours of stream ago. Annadelle, I am solidly stuck in this gauntlet. This gauntlet has been haunting my life for the past... It's been... I think it's been collectively about 10 hours, okay? Her problem is she had... is she ever had faith in anything, especially that humans can be happy? Hey, Lambu. I mean... look, okay, I understand she's depressed. Like, she's almost certainly depressed. There's no way she's not depressed. Now with... Oh my god, no. No. She's using the gauntlets to stall alien isolation. I am not. Yeah, we're gonna scuttle crab. Wait! I didn't mean to do that.
See, I'm of the opinion that for most people, about, I don't know, half of the things that we're fighting for are just a complete waste of time, basically. When I look out the window, I see dead people. Dead
What is
people
with this
who
dead people
don't give a
shit?
fuck if they learned how to play piano or not because they're dead. I see dead people who, after a lifetime spent chasing completeness, died. Dead people who
Penis
made it really
blast.
far in life and
What?
achieved things that I could never imagine, but still had about as many happy days and about as many sad days as I'll have had. When I'm dead, people are going to look out of their windows and they're not going to be able to see my failed dreams any clearer than I'll be able to from underneath 6 feet of dirt.
I mean, but like, we'd see your YouTube videos. Okay, but hold on a second. You could have spent 10 hours exploring and getting stronger, and I have already done that once during this. I walked away from this gauntlet. I got a needle upgrade. And I'm only doing this now because I know I can do it. I just keep making these fucking mistakes. You know? Also because, like, half of the time that I'm playing this gauntlet, I'm, like, watching some fucking video or something that's making me, like... I think I will walk away for right now, but there's not too much I can do, like, because I've already gotten the 2 other songs. And, like, there's some things I can go do, but it's mostly this. Like, I took a... Do you have the spike trap tool? You mean the spikes on the floor? She's out of bones. Yeah, I'm out of bones. Right? I'm out of bones. That's not very environmentally friendly unless she's talking about being buried without a coffin out of 6 feet of dirt. No bones! Yeah, here, hold on. Yeah, I'm out of bones. I have been out of bones for a while. Okay, here, this is, look away, people who are still playing Silksong and are in, Act 2 or later, or before that. Look away, do not look right now, okay? So here's where I'm at, and also maybe don't listen for the next 30 seconds, okay? I've explored most of the slab. The one that hovers in the air when you throw it. Oh, I have that. That is what I'm equipped. That's what I'm equipped right now. You mean the one that she uses in Hollow Knight, right? Like the one the trap that's in the air. The problem with that, yeah, what's funny is that the problem with that trap is that I rely on my Hegale quite a lot, my Threadstorm. And I find that I accidentally lay down the trap, like this trap, you know, like the, oops, sorry. This trap, by accident, you know, because I'm like jumping in the air, right? Oh, VIP race time? Alright, why not? Why not? Let's take a quick break and do that. Alright, who wants a VIP race time? Wait, is it working? Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, alright. Exclamation join. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Exclamation join. Exclamation join in chat right now. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure that this points to the right thing. Actually, hold, please. Hold, please. Okay. I have to make sure that I have the right, sound effect. Because it's not gonna, do it otherwise. Sounds. Oh no. Oh, I hope oh no, wait, hold on. Sounds, stream sounds. Okay, alright. Sorry guys. Give me a second. Give me a hot second. I had to change some stuff, okay? Alright, cool. Alright. The instructions will appear on screen, okay? You'll have to alternate between typing !zoom and !boost. Okay, but you'll see. Alright, let's go. Okay, go! Don't do it too much! You will explode! No, don't! No! Oh, Lampoop pulling ahead here. Let's fucking go. No, Lampoop taken out of the race. Too early, cut down in her prime. Alright, come on, Wordsmith Andy. Annadelle taking the lead. Harse hot on his heels. Wordsmith Andy in second. Oh, come on. Can Annadelle do it? Annadelle in the lead by 1 length. Come on, Annadelle, let's go. Testy coming in second and Parse just barely making it in third, okay? Alright. Alright. Alright, that was fun. Here, Annadelle. Well done. You get your VIP. I honestly don't look at the screen at all when it's going. I only know I died because you said it. Nice. That's the way I won before, so I'm never gonna change. Honestly, you know what? I get it. Good job, Annadelle. Well done. That's a good strat. That's a good strat, honestly. All right. Okay, so yeah, so to go back to this real quick, yeah, so I've gotten 2 of these melodies. I could go and do some of these, like, I could do some of these, like, I could do some of these, right? Like, I never went back and did this. I don't know what that's about. I could go to Greymoor and explore. Why don't I do that? Why not? Alright. Here, we can... I mean, I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming anyway, but, oh, it's 12:32. Okay. We'll finish this video at the very least, right?
There are a lot of other things I care about, too. Things that make my life a lot less simple, but that I fight for every day regardless. Family, politics, staying in small towns, keeping in touch with friends, helping out the people who need me, constantly pushing myself to be the best life partner I can be. There are times where I can't relax at all because the things that I love demand too much from me. I'm gonna stress myself straight into an early grave for these videos and these people and these ideals, but I'm fine with that. I'm fine with hating 60% of my days if it means that when it's my turn to die, I'll be able to look back on the sum of my life and know that I gave myself to the things that made me happy, even if that happiness was never truly complete. Because it's not about completion. It's about doing everything you possibly can to be happy in spite of the fact that it takes a lot of sadness to get there. For that reason, I'm never, ever, ever going to stop fighting. But sometimes you just need to chill the fuck out, recognize the sunk cost fallacy, put away the piano, smoke a bowl.
Jesus, who is that? Oh, that's a person, huh?
And drop the worthless fights.
Is that person, is that person wearing a fucking hood? What's going on?
The drama from people that you don't even like.
Is that a mannequin?
Or spending 2 hours in bed trying to figure out if you could have worded something differently. Or pushing yourself to be on time to a party that you don't even want to go to.
Oh, that's
all that stuff. Well, it's fucking stupid. But you know what's never stupid? Being happy.
A gimp mask. don't have experience with gimp masks, okay? Oh, hello. Alright. Yeah, alright. Wait, hold on. What? Huh? How? What's going on? Okay, hold on.
That felt pretty good though.
I'm so confused. I think it's a furry song after that. Okay. I'm so...
Okay, that was a really dark one. Sorry about that. Something I kind of neglected to talk about in this video, just for the sake of brevity, which is something I'm trying to get better at, is that one of the benefits making these videos has on my life is, I use them to kind of purge a lot of very negative emotions that I feel throughout my day. If I talk about the things that keep me up at night, you know, on this channel, wherever, it does help. And yeah, it's been a rough couple of weeks. This video started out a good bit more lighthearted, and then one night I was kind of just spiraling, and I wrote that entire nightmare sequence. And then I kind of relived that nightmare sequence over and over the next couple weeks. But now that the video's done, I gotta say, I can feel like all of that melting away, all of that just washing off.
Oh, fuck!
All the stuff that's been really messing with my head lately. Couple other things to note. One, this video was black and white because I thought one of the things that I needed a lot of work, a lot of practice with was lighting. And just in general, like creatively framing my shots and all that. And the limitations of a black and white video, I think, did a lot to help with that. Although I'm not sure how much it helped with actual lighting
she's talking about production, okay? She's talking about production. I'm not interested. I think what we'll do is watch like the Big Booba W Press. Ooh, wait, what? We're gonna watch this one. Oh, we're just gonna have it in the background, okay? Oh my god, it's so loud. No, I didn't mean to do that! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Why is it so loud? Holy!
I've got this problem. I really like leftist YouTube channels like Boy, Been a Minute, FD Signifier, stuff like that.
FD Signifier, the first name, the first red flag, I'm sorry.
They make me laugh, they teach me things, they expand my mind and give me new perspectives. But because all I do is watch YouTube videos, I really only have a surface level understanding of any of it. Today, I'm gonna fix that. And I'm gonna try to encourage any of you with similar viewing habits to do the same. This is not a video about what the perfect, most refined political ideology looks like. This is a video about personal growth, and how taking an interest in politics can improve your life. Like all my videos, I want you to come out of this one with questions about yourself, not answers about me. Let's begin.
You have Silk Shot, right? Oh yeah, that's right. I do have Silk Shot. You're right.
For most of my life, I've been somebody who only engaged with politics on an
god damn
level. I would hear headlines about the situation in Palestine and think, oh well, I'm going to support the smaller group and condemn the people who are being funded by...
Hold on a second, real quick. On the 8th harvest send 50 measures, 9 beats, thread spooled. 14 measures thread twined. Oath of fealty, all workers. On the 12th harvest send. 40 measures thread spooled. 2 beats fine thread twined. Oath of fealty, all workers. I've been seeing those, Please don't tell me that we're gonna have to go into the fucking, Oh, do we have to? Do we have to? I hate these fucks so much. Oh god, we have to, don't we? Oh, we have to go up there? I have to go see my friend Charlemagne? Oh, here he is. Oh, I have to go past him. Oh, fuck you, dude. I didn't even save close by, dude. Bro. Okay. Oh no, it's not Bellheart. I'm not supposed to be going to Bellheart. Okay.
World superpowers. If a giant army is bombing the hell out of a small community with no effective means of defending themselves, odds are pretty good that the giant army is the one in the wrong.
Oh no.
Oh, Starbucks came to my small town and choked the life out of the local cafe scene. Clearly, Starbucks is the evil party here. Oh, a bunch of immigrants living below the poverty line are being painted as dangerous criminals by a gigantic government and their media corporations. Clearly, the gigantic government is the evil one, and the immigrants are the victims.
Wait, this is where I start.
Fortunately for me, this aesthetic basis for understanding the world has given me decent politics. Time and time again, as I learn about the systemic genocide of Palestinians in Israel that's been going on for longer than I've been alive, or Starbucks operating at a loss whenever they open a branch in a new area, specifically so that they can drive local competition out of business, or the long and storied history of anti-Hispanic nationalism at the hands of U.S. political figures looking for a convenient scapegoat for the ever-declining standard of living in the United States. I find that the aesthetic basis that I used to center my politics around actually did tend to lean me in pretty decent political directions that I stand by after learning a bit more of the facts. While aesthetics served as a good jumping-off point for my growing passion for politics, they left me with at least one major weakness. I was incredibly easy to manipulate. I remember back in 2020, I actually got all choked up hearing Biden's State of the Union address because...
As opposed to now, where she's not easy to manipulate, now that she's been radicalized, question mark? Okay. Maybe I can just, God damn it. Okay. Oh, why am I wearing Wanderer for this dude? I'm immune to propaganda! Oh, I hear him. Oh, there he is. Safely saved his pill, but who is this rare carer for the shell of another? Name yourself, good bug. I'm Hornet Pill. Your brother wished for your return to Bellheart, where he waits now. I'm sure he will be eager to see you alive. Young Tip, how he worries always. Blessed I am for the care. Him and you, Miss Hornet. A lucky bug is me. Aw, that's so sweet. How are we tonight? Hey, Katana 1988. Welcome in. I only to listen to facts, unlike you, who only hears feelings. Head fast for Bellheart, Pill. These lands are not for traveling without a sharp blade and claw. Ah, yes, to Belhard and my brother. I shall fly quickly, quick. If you pass that way again, stop and give greeting. Bye! Okay, I'm gonna go back to Belhard. I'm sure he has, like, I'm sure he... Ooh. No, I can't get that. I don't need that. Oh, wait a second. Do I need a, Wait a second. Ew! No! Ooh, hello. I don't think you can help me get enough, what is this? No, it won't open. God, I hate this. Okay, alright.
The aesthetics of his speech fit my worldviews. I was fooled into thinking that he, and by extension the rest of the Democratic Party, cared about me. I heard Biden mentioning trans people, and I was naive enough to think that he was going to do anything to help my community. As the years of Biden's administration went on, and it became more and more clear that he wasn't particularly interested in codifying or nationalizing trans-friendly policy, I realized that aesthetic-based politics like those that I had were the ultimate roadblock to any actual progressive movements and any meaningful social change. For me, liberalism became about one single thing: optics, or to use a different word, aesthetics.
Ugh.
Liberalism is about covering
Oh
yourself
boy,
in
she's
the
brain dead,
aesthetics of
yes.
progressivism while not genuinely...
Yeah, Pars, the Republicans are better on trans-friendly policy. Didn't Biden literally use the DOJ to fight anti-trans legislation? Not enough, apparently, Annabelle. Not enough. Oh no, no! Yeah,
believing in anything other than a self-ascribed moral right to power. Liberalism is about being proud of yourself for voting a black man into office regardless of his politics, but being worried the second that your son starts dating a black man. Liberalism is about loving Mexican food but not having a single Mexican friend. Liberalism is about hating capitalism but not trusting anybody who attempts to exist outside of it. Liberalism is about thinking that you're on the right side of history just because you listen to Tupac. Liberalism is what you get when you reduce all of the world's problems into aesthetics for you to attach to yourself, so that nobody else can call you problematic. That's the environment that I grew up around. Hearing one thing, but seeing something different when it came to my family. Being told to love everybody for all their differences, but spending my entire childhood being very deliberately surrounded by people who looked, thought, and sounded exactly like my parents did.
She is. It's your turn. Hi. Do you want to come sit with me? Is that what you're yapping about? Come on. Come on. Do I have to do... do I have to... Well, come on. Yeah, I know. Come on. God. Alright, you can sit down now. Thank you. Drink some water. Okay, I'm not getting ice. I'm not getting up now because I have a cat in my lap. And I have fur on my face now. Okay. Aye, a fair trade. The aged stuff's down at the bottom of the cellar. I'll trust you to collect only the vessel you're owed. I'd be grabbing it myself, but it's become a hard climb for my stiffened shell. Okay. Alright. I shouldn't have warned Wanderer down
until
here.
I moved out and started living in interdependent life with my friends that
Oh, look at the
I
aesthetics.
truly began to realize any of this. Nothing in the world has ever been able to
Can someone say
radicalize
Ella
me
Booba
like
Buzz?
not knowing if I was going to be able to make rent on a given month. Nothing's made me feel more proud of my struggles than lending my tools to a neighbor to work on his car and thinking about how I spent my entire childhood watching my mom peeking out through the windows of our house, terrified that somebody with less money than us was going to steal my dad's tools.
Okay.
I love myself, and I have for most of my life. And because of that, I always figured individualism was kind of just inherent to the human condition. It wasn't until I started literally needing other people and other people started needing me that I realized that that is what true happiness looks like. Nothing in the world feels better than giving a homeless person something they need, or doing oil changes for my roommates' cars, or not being afraid to ask for a favor when I...
Wait, that's not individual. That's the... Like, I mean, I come from, like, a collectivist... Like, I come from a collectivist culture, but that, like... But individualism doesn't mean that you don't, like... That you're not part of a neighborhood, or that... You can still have those things in an individualist culture. Okay, what is this? I feel like this is a trap. A lot of things feel better than doing an oil change. Wait until she finds out that all the religious people in the US donate time or money to charity. Yeah, I mean, well, individualism is when no community. Oh no. No! Okay. Alright. Come on. I love that the ants take away the body parts, dude. That, like, cracks me the fuck up every time. Am I supposed to follow the ant? Wait, I wanna see where they go. Also, hold on. I'm supposed to... I think my lurkers are stuck. Hold on. Give me a second. That's why they're all doing that. Okay.
I need a favor, because I know that I carry my own weight. Community,
God damn it.
family, love for the people around me, shared struggles and shared success. These are the things that drove me out of my aesthetic understanding of the world, and drove me towards communism. What feeling could possibly be better than knowing that no matter what happens to me, I'll be able to eat because people who love me and who I love back will share their food with me, even if everything else goes to shit. If my house burns down and my car falls apart and all of us lose our jobs, I'll still be able to share a meal with people who I love because those people and I will fight to make it happen. But shit, my car did fall apart over the production of this video, but these people that I share myself with helped me do what I needed to do while I was fixing it up
Who's
again.
this loser?
It was always tempting to act like that sense of security
This
and
is
community
Leadhead.
was just an apolitical fact of life for sociable people, but it's not apolitical, it's communism. And to a certain degree, I think it's something that...
Is that communism? What, like you mean like the pants that have like the big knees out? I don't particularly like those pants, but you know, I could see people wearing them. I went from being a person who like rocked like holes in knees to like now I can't stand holes in my jeans. I'm a communist to feed my loved ones. Oh, shit. Okay. They did this on purpose. They made the platforms like fucking thick on purpose. Okay.
Every single human being in the world has inside of them somewhere. Here's the tricky thing, though. While all that stuff sounds super pretty, for me, it's still, in a lot of ways, just an aesthetic connection with communism that I share. For me, communism is a very simple thing. It's everyone in a community working together to make sure that everyone has what they need to prosper. That's a start, but it's not enough. I don't know if I'm a Maoist or a Marxist or a Leninist. Che Guevara is the closest thing I have to a political hero, but I don't know anywhere near as much about he and Castro as I probably should. I barely understand the difference between communism and socialism. I don't know how modern technology would affect the way that communism is enacted at a larger scale. I don't know how I feel about China. I don't know why unity with nature is always treated as a core tenet of communism. I don't know how communism is supposed to exist alongside globalization or the global interconnectivity that comes with the internet.
No, she doesn't know any of these things. All she knows is that she is a communist. What is happening? Oh no! Oh no! It's this motherfucker! God damn it! Ow! No! It's literally communism is what I'm nice to my neighbors. I don't know what communism even means really. I just like their albums and the music they make.
I'm always talking about how much I wish I could live under communism as opposed to capitalism, but ultimately, I don't fully understand what my life would even look like under such a system. Especially given that my disability makes even just sitting out here really hard. Needless to say, it makes jobs and manual labor extremely difficult, if not impossible for me. So would videos like mine still be being made under communism, and would that be my contribution to the world? Which communist doctrines would see my work here as something with cultural value, and which ones would see it as pointless decadence? I really don't know, and I think I should. I think I owe it to myself to know. That sense of community, that thing that I said earlier is communism, has saved my life multiple times. Both by ensuring my material conditions remain livable, and by giving me a sense of purpose to ward off suicidal ideation. If it's true that, to a certain degree, I owe my life to the ideals of communism, then I think I owe it to myself and to everyone around me to learn a bit more about it. So today's video is going to be a 3-part experiment. Firstly, I'm going to write out a little essay about what I think communism is all about, why it's important, all that stuff. I'm just gonna go in depth about my current, still somewhat aesthetically motivated relationship with communism. Step 2, I'm gonna read some theory. There are all sorts of pieces of literature written by people who have a far greater understanding of communism than I do.
Mental. Oh my god, Endel.
Both new and old, and discuss it
You're
with
so mean.
the people who helped me get into communism in the first place. And then, thirdly, I'm going to revise my thoughts and tell you all how my relationship with communism has deepened over the course of this experiment. The motivation behind all of this being to sharpen my own mind, to teach me how I can start contributing to the world in this communist dream of mine in more substantial ways.
No, Watsaku, no!
To show you
No, we had a spoiler before this! Wait! We had a spoiler video! We had a spoiler video! Oh no! This is... Oh no, Watsaku! How dare you point that out? I forgot she did have a video that's called Giving Up and that was made after this one. Oh god. God, Hunter's March is just full of like shit like this. Oh God. Oh no! Okay. This is a problem. Ah! Okay.
How much richer your life can be if you, well, just stop telling yourself that your existence is apolitical.
Okay. Shit shoveler. Penelope would go on to ramble about topics she barely understood for 10 minutes straight. She understood the function of that rambling with respect to the broader narrative of the video, but was unable to justify keeping it in the video. Okay.
So we've talked
Why are we
about
doing
the broad
third person?
strokes, the function of government, the function of the military, the motivations of the individual under communism. I'm starting to run out of things to say for this first section of the video, but let's talk about cops for a minute.
Wait, what? Wait, did
Okay,
she?
so ACAB, right? Anyone who's made it this far in the video probably understands the nuance and subtleties that are wrapped up in this symbol that is.
Is she getting pulled? Is she actually getting pulled?
ACAB.
Is this a wait? Is this a this is a skit, right? Hold on, this is a skit, right?
So we've talked about the broad strokes, the function of
Do
government.
you get
the
your
function
lefty
of the
meme
military,
bingo up?
The motivations of the individual under communism. I'm starting to run out of things to say for this first section of the video, but
Okay, yeah.
let's talk about cops for a minute.
This is a skit.
Okay, so ACAB, right? Anyone who's made it this far in the video probably understands the nuance and subtleties that are wrapped up in this symbol that is ACAB. I firmly believe that everybody living in this world is a victim of something. You know, U.S. soldiers are victims of the Patriot Act and nationalist grooming by their government and masculine compensation cycles normalizing one-upsmanship during military occupation, driving people to do horrible, horrible things to other people.
This is the same problem that Chris Chan has. Oh my God. We should have been watching Chris Chan! God damn. It's fine. They're too stupid to do anything about their problems, but they're smart enough to know that they're too stupid. It's... Is this like some kind of... Is this some version of like the Dunning-Kruger thing? I mean, I feel like that sometimes, you know? Like, I'm... Like, there are some things that Mr. Beans will, like, tell me about, and I'm like... I know I'm not understanding it, you know? And I also know that, like... I know I'm too stupid to understand. Now, when I say I'm too stupid to understand it, these aren't things that are like, you know, required to live. It's more like, oh, I'm not understanding like this aspect of some technical thing. You know. Quick meme. What is this? A cab? A cock and ball. Okay. This expands behind just niche things. It permeates your whole entire life. Okay, let's see. What is this?
Also, I want to say, fucking ACAB, dude. I think every cop in the United States is a fucking coward, and I hate the cops.
Thank you, King. That's only brave opinions on this podcast.
You know what I think? I think if you have a problem, deal with it. Please calling somebody else to clean up your mess. Am I right?
What?
It was especially funny because as soon as you said deal with it, the connection cut, like you got raided. That's the moment you said that.
Yeah, SWAT team just raids in and just beats the shit out of me. FBI! I'm like, no!
It'd be pretty easy to repel in on your set, I think. That'd be great. Maybe you think one of them would stick around and finish the podcast with me? That'd be fun.
You know what? No, because they're all so fucking stupid that they wouldn't be able
Whoa.
to read.
Yo.
We can bleep or cut
crazy.
any of this.
Crazy
By the way. It doesn't matter to me.
No, you're not.
Also, I want to say, fucking ACAB, dude. I think every cop
Okay, wait, hold on.
in the United States is a fucking coward.
All right,
And I hate the cops.
it just repeats. Why does it do that? That's good though. Meat Canyon's funny.
Homes, minds, and bodies. Cops are no different. I find it really, really hard to believe that anybody becomes a cop because they want to protect the rich from the poor, but ultimately, that's what cops are under capitalism. The way I see it, capitalist cops' directives are as follows.
Yo!
The primary directive is, of course, to protect capital. Make sure that landowners aren't forced to share their land.
What is shit?
Make
What
sure
is
that
the
doctors aren't
squeaking?
forced to heal people. Make sure that power companies aren't forced to share electricity with the homeless who might want to jack themselves into a power line to use an electric hot plate to make dinner. You ever wonder why Walmart has those special parking spots that are reserved for the police? That's why. It's
I used to be a cop, then I read about communism and gave up.
because Walmart understands that ultimately the cops work for them and not the customers. The second directive of the police is simply to keep the poor down. This one obviously ties in with the first one. It's why most encounters with cops just result in
I've
you
never
being
seen
ticketed.
spots for
If you're
police.
poor and you can't afford the repairs that you're
I'm gonna look this up. Walmart? Oh, okay. Interesting. We have spots for pregnant people? Well, the AI overview says that Walmart designates specific reserved parking spots for law enforcement at all U.S. stores as a courtesy. Blah, 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 blah. Reserved parking for our law enforcement partners. I don't know if that's true about all of them, but... Oh, the Walmart... Okay, so this was from 2020. The Walmart stores in the model city now have a dedicated parking space for law enforcement officers, a recent addition that's eventually coming to all Walmart locations across the country. So apparently it's a thing as of 2020 that was supposed to be rolled out to the entire country. So I imagine that maybe at this point in time they have it in every location. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah.
Your perfectly safe and functional car needs to pass inspection, but you still need to use that car to get to work, the cops will give you a fine for that. Were you arrested for a non-violent offense without a single victim, like possession of weed? Well, we'll take you to jail for that, but because we know that you aren't a threat to society in any way, if you slip us a few $1,000s for bail, we'll just let you go until your court date. Then we'll send you to a prison where you might be sold off to Golden Corral or McDonald's to work as an employee, while still technically being incarcerated by the state. There's a reason that in every decently sized city in this country, there's a police station within a mile or so of the poor, usually ethnic neighborhoods. There's a reason that bail bond offices are always within walking distance of the courthouse. There's a reason that cops...
Wait. Okay. Hold on. Does she want the bail officers to be like far away from the jail? I want it. What? Do you get bail back if you're in it? Yeah, you get bail back if you show up at trial. Well, she's okay. I don't like how she's framed bail as like a slip them a few $1,000s. It's not a bribe, right? Like bail isn't a bribe. City planning is bad, actually. Okay. Oh, it's below me, actually. Okay. God damn. Alright.
Are called in to break up strikes and help scabs get into the building. It's because the entire system, from the top to the bottom, is
Oh,
in place to
goddamn.
keep poor people down. To be honest, that's why just about every cop is racist. Regardless of their politics or their reason for signing up to become a cop, they're choosing to exist within a system where they're rewarded for punishing the poor, the downtrodden, and far more often than not, the non-white. Jesus. Let me grab my card again.
Oh, this is definitely
The
a
third
skit.
directive of the police is to serve as their own PR department. It's why in small towns where not much happens, if you get pulled over for not indicating a turn because there was no
Are
traffic,
they gonna take this big...
there's a good chance that you'll end up with 5 cop cars behind you all.
They take that big ass body again. Look at it. They take it away. Look at him taking this. Look at him taking his club and his little like skull and everything. Oh my god, I can't, dude. Also, this is now it's like even more cringy because like you can clearly see she just had somebody with like a fucking like she had somebody with like some police lights pull her over. Okay.
Standing by as backup. To anyone who drives by and sees that, the message is clear. Something very, very dangerous is going on, and if it wasn't for the 5 cops that just showed up to confront this one person, you'd be in a lot more danger. It's the reason the cops have become so militarized in their aesthetics, why they're covered head to toe in ridiculous tactical gear when they're just standing in line to get a soda at the gas station. It's why they refuse to turn off those bright fucking lights when they pull you over at night. They
God
posture
damn.
themselves as a They posture themselves
If
as a
I swear to
military
God,
because
if I
the
die,
military's
oh.
mobilizing in the
Phew.
streets, then that must mean that there's a war going on, and we better give these guys more funding so that they can fight it. In reality, there is no war going on. All those bright lights and flashy guns are just there to make white people that little bit more afraid of non-white people, because we so often see them getting harassed by a platoon of police officers. They just want to make us think, even for a second, that the person with the mag light in their face must have done something wrong that we wouldn't have done in their position. That aesthetic propaganda doesn't work on me, and you shouldn't let it work on you, but it's an aesthetic that's woven so deeply into the zeitgeist of American culture that it has most definitely worked on a lot of people. It's PR for the cops, and it's PR for hate. The two go hand in hand.
This is a level of analysis that I have not really like. I am not familiar with this. You're back, miss. Heard a little commotion below. I trust everything went smoothly. Sir, your seller seems to have an ant problem. I assume in sending me down, it merely slipped your mind to mention. Oh yes! Well, with your weapon and talent and what, I'm sure that impros a problem. And why? I see you collected your prize, so we both come out well from the trade. Enjoy your nectar, miss. No simple pilgrim will ever taste a drop so fine. Bro! He knew! He knew! No, I will not buy a drink. I don't have money for a drink. This motherfucker. That doesn't happen in small towns. You'd be lucky to see even 5 cops in a week in bumfuck nowhere. But yeah, okay, I was getting back to what she was saying. I feel like I don't usually see this kind of like this kind of analysis that with cops, you know? It's more like like I usually hear more so about like propaganda, you know what I mean? Like the typical propaganda, like, you know, Brooklyn Nine-Nine or something. Shit like that, right? What?
Just a bunch of greedy, racist, capitalist prick-waving from an institution that fundamentally serves next to no purpose to the common man. And that's also why you see all these puff pieces about cops rescuing kittens from sewers or escorting women in labor to the hospital or something.
Oh,
it's
here
all
we
just
go.
PR. If that stuff was really what the cops were there to do, it wouldn't be newsworthy whenever a cop does something helpful to society, would it? So, why am I bringing any of this up? You all know what the problems with the police are, and also I thought this video was supposed to be about communism, so why am I talking about capitalism? Well, and this might be the most idealistic I get in this entire video, but I believe that when we're discussing communism, we have to completely rethink what a cop even is. If a cop's prime directive is to protect capital, then what do they do under a system where money doesn't even exist? Do they beat up farmers?
Let's go see the fleas.
Setting aside a bit of their crop to feed their kids? Do they stand around with guns to make sure that factory workers keep the machines running? Do they deport immigrants who would rather live under communism than stay in their capitalist homeland? Well, frankly, that's another one for the list for me. All I can really say about the function of the police under communism is one anecdote that I really love. Huey Newton, one of the co-founders of the Black Panthers, was...
Okay, hold on, real quick. Okay. Does he ever come back and, like, peep on you? Again? Like, I think I warned him the first time. And I wouldn't think that he'd be so stupid as to do it again. But, you know, you never know. Look at all my fleas! I love my fleas. Okay.
Visiting China once when a reporter recognized him on the streets and started harassing him with questions. When a cop approached, Newton was unsurprisingly scared. As a black foreign man, he thought he would be seen as the instigator of the conflict. When the police officer then told the reporter to back off and leave him alone, Newton remarked that that was the first time that a cop had ever been there for him. And it was on the other side of the
Is she doing
globe from his home.
CCP propaganda?
He went on
yeah,
to say
I
that
will.
during his visit to China, he felt absolutely free for the first time in his life.
Okay. Also, okay, real quick, I'm sorry. I'm gonna pause the video for just a second because I think we're gonna get to ride in the back of the wagon with the fleas! Bro, China is way more racist than us. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Travel with the flea carrier. Okay, listen. We're gonna get to sit in the back of the caravan with fleas! Okay. Okay. Yes! Hell yes! This is what all I ever wanted! Okay, but where have they gone? Another journey complete and a new high spot for our rest. Upon the doorstep of that mighty citadel, no less. Oh. Before the roll, let me offer you a humble gift. Ooh. What is it? Oh, hello? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'll take a spool. Let's fucking go. Okay, very cool. Where are we? Oh, shit. Don't ask her about Tibet. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, you're...
Free amongst his fellow human beings. Now, that's just one anecdote, but the reason that I bring any of this stuff up is because I personally have a very difficult time even imagining what a cop that was there to serve the public would even look like, especially right now. The best I've got are hero cops in shows like Fargo, fiction. Just as it's difficult to imagine myself without having spent 27 years in an individualistic culture, it's just surprisingly difficult to imagine the world in a way that's so foreign to me. Ultimately, I guess that's one of the biggest things I'm aiming for with today's video. I want to, using literature, bounce my own philosophy about all this stuff against the perspectives of people who have lived under, fought for, or ruled within these ideals, which I admire so deeply from afar. So, enough vibes. I said it before, but I feel like the core tenets of communism have played a role in reshaping, even saving my life for the better. I owe this philosophy a deeper connection than a vibes-based understanding. So...
Oh my god, yeah, I'm just thinking now, Wasaku, since you mentioned Christian, now I can't unhear the fucking sighs. I can't unhear the sighs now. Christian also sighs, like, excessively like this. Oh no! Sigh if you care. Hey, like, Vox, welcome back. We're watching a kind of a cringe person talk about communism. I can't unhear it either.
Got some books here. Let's read some theory.
Damn, where am I supposed to go? I guess I could go to Belhard. Communism and toy sure tend to be pretty cringe.
To start out with,
what is that?
I chose to read the Communist Manifesto, written by...
Is that like... Interesting, that's like a cigarette thingy.
Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels in 1848.
Okay, to be clear, I don't know jack shit about this theory either, okay? So I will not be necessarily commenting on the substance of such things.
After joining a secret revolutionary society, the Bund der Gerechten, or League of the Just, their critical communist theory convinced the League to allow Marx and Engels to write a manifesto for the League's goals and ideals, so as to modernize the movement. For now, that's enough historical context. As I wrote these words, I had just finished reading the Communist Manifesto, and it blew me away. It's always been difficult for me to take much interest in anything that's happened past, let's say, the 1920s. Past a certain point, it just becomes difficult for me to see how humanity's history has affected the modern world that we all live in a way that is ultimately just a failure of my character. It's really hard for me to imagine anything written in the 18th century having any value to offer me whatsoever. This manifesto might have just changed that for me. There are sections in this thing that just feel like paragraph after paragraph of extremely well-constructed analysis of the world that we all live in today. Things that would be insightful to say in 2025, all written 177 years ago.
I think I need a double jump for this place, right?
Read. I read the foreword yesterday, which provided a bit of historical context to the manifesto, and read the manifesto itself. And
what part of woof do you not understand? That's what her pillow says, by the way. I don't know if that's a dog owner thing or like a furry thing.
No more than a single morning. Of course, I'm going to go into more detail
I don't know.
Move on to our next piece of literature, but
I'm shamefully a very uneducated furry artist.
Compassionate hearts and fiery spirit of communism absolutely beautifully. It took me, someone whose perspective is so incredibly bound to my time and place in the world, and made me feel solidarity with people who existed almost 200 years before me. It was a beautiful experience. So, what is this thing all about? Because it's much more than just describing what communism is. The Communist Manifesto is a response to the Industrial Revolution and the overthrowing of feudal governments, kings and queens, by the bourgeois class. Essentially, it's about the trajectory that the world began upon when private business owners had developed the industrial means to take the old monarchs out of power. The only critique of this industrial revolution that we hear about in school is the ecological impact of burning coal. But as the manifesto demonstrates, it goes so much deeper than that. The rise of industrial machinery homogenized labor, whereas before, and in regions that were yet untouched by the factory, tradesmen with highly specific skills, craftsmen, tailors, stuff like that, were divided by the differences in their trades. In a post-industrial society where machines were such a vital part of production, the vast majority of jobs became homogenized. Suddenly, somebody who worked as a tailor and somebody else who worked in metallurgy had much more in common with each other because both of those jobs suddenly primarily consisted of operating machinery. This finally made it clear to me what the difference between a worker and a proletariat is.
Ouch!
The proletariat is a worker whose job has been homogenized by industrialization. Their job requires much less skill and training than it used to, and is so similar to every other job now that the proletariat's value in their community has lost all distinction from the value of any other proletariat. Whereas before, every subjugated person, that is to say everyone who wasn't rich,
I want
each
that
lived under
thing.
separate modes of
Give
subjugation.
me, it looks so
the rise
fluffy.
Of industry created a proletariat class, one which was unified in their oppression in a way that never could have happened in a pre-industrial world. Now's a good time for me to interject by saying that any time that I'm using communist jargon, like bourgeois or proletariat, I'll be flashing the definition on screen. You can also check the description for a list of definitions if you lose track of what I'm talking about at any point in this video.
Okay, bourgeoisie, describing a person who through financial means owns and manages the means of production or subsistence, example, factory owners, landlords, shift supervisors. Landlords mentioned. Proletariat, a person working a job which has been homogenized through industrialization or who could otherwise be easily replaced by management. Example, line cooks, nurses, assembly line workers, clerks, janitors. Okay. I think that severely discounts the skills required to learn a job. Oh, hello. It's a silver bell. How many silver bells do I need? 1 out of 8? I don't think you could just move someone like that from a craft food factory to a pharmaceutical factory and expect easy skill transfer. You'd still have to train. Oh. Yeah, I could see that, Ando. Like, everyone knows the difference between unskilled and skilled labor. Oh. Oh, okay, I need to just be patient, okay.
So, with this new productivity and this new post-feudal notion of free trade, the bourgeois class of business and property owners no longer needed to worry about adapting their mode of control to suit different cultures around the world, like feudal monarchs would have had to. Anywhere on the planet could be colonized, and all you would really need to do is open a few factories and offer some trades. And with extremely little training relative to what came before, you had a fresh new batch of workers, proletariats, to run your machines for you. Cultures worldwide were becoming homogenized so thoroughly under the universal language of factory work. Naturally, this endless need for expansion on the part of the bourgeoisie led to an incredible abundance of the things people needed to live. In a world where there is so much production that anybody can, in theory, go to a store and buy food or medicine or clothing or anything else, suddenly allocating those resources becomes a job in and of itself. Logistics becomes a job. The bourgeois class ensured its own survival by creating such a surplus of provisions that ownership of those provisions became an important societal role in and of itself. And at the end of the day, that was the role that the bourgeois served to society. They managed all the resources that the proletariat created for them, and used their control over their resources to both feed the proletariat and ensure that all of society would operate under their roles, the role of capital. The obvious implication here is that the bourgeois class is parasitic and is opportunistically grabbing power by taking for themselves a role that should be filled by the government. I bet you forgot that I was talking about the 1800s there for a second. That's what I mean when I say that this manifesto is incredibly apt. In the world of 2025, which is so thoroughly structured around computers and machines,
Working at a burger restaurant is incredibly similar to working at a retail store, and that's incredibly similar to being a receptionist at a doctor's office.
No.
And that's incredibly similar to being an Amazon
No.
driver.
No.
The vast majority of jobs now consist so heavily of just operating a single station and putting information into a machine of some kind.
No.
Data entry. Sometimes you tell the machine what to do.
I have some tragic news to report about prominent Twitch streamer Gappy V Boing. Third time he's fantasized about this on stream. Oh no. Please don't tell me it's the breast milk thing. Please don't tell me it's the breast milk thing.
My idea was, you know how they have rage rooms, like rooms where you, like smash glass and shit? My thought process was, why don't they make like a fake human body and put that in the rage room and you can like stab it, do whatever you want with it, right?
Okay, this is okay. Okay. You know what? I honestly... Okay, listen. He has more than once said, hey, he's been thinking about somehow obtaining breast milk so that he could try it on stream, okay? I thought it was gonna be that when you said this. He should work at Blizzard. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why Gappy wants to try breast milk so bad. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, honestly, less unhinged than... It's still unhinged. Still pretty unhinged, but you know.
Other times the machine tells you what to do, but...
But also, hold on. She's just wrong. You're like, in the sense that there is a, you know, you are a worker, like, being trained to blah, 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 blah. Apart from that, though, like, those jobs are not that similar, right? Wait, are you cool with Gappy? Oh, yeah, no. I'm cool with Gappy. I need to send him... Oh, man. Here, I'll show you guys. I still need to send him... I bought him some stuff. Hold on. I bought him some things that I'm gonna send to him so that he can open on stream. I went to IKEA recently and I went to IKEA recently and bought some stuff for him. So basically what we got, I don't think, oh wait, okay, so yeah, so I bought a couple of mixing bowls, okay, because I know he doesn't have any. I saw what he mixed his cookies in, okay? Here, real quick. Yeah, I saw what he mixed his cookies in. I got him a whisk. Some measuring cups. Some measuring spoons. Okay. Initially I thought I saw these were on clearance. I saw these and I was like, oh, there's only 2 spoons, and then I realized, like, oh, they're actually fucking double-ended. So that's kind of cool, you know? And then I got him a spoon that's real. It was kind of a cute spoon, okay? I just got this because it was kind of cute. It looks a bit like a mitten. And what else? And then I got him some mitts. I don't think he has any. I think if I remember correctly, I think he just used like a fucking regular ass like towel to take his cookies out of the oven. I could be wrong though. And I also got him a dustpan, but that's not here. So I just need to find like a big enough box because this box is not gonna be big enough for it. I just need to go to the post office and get a big enough box and then send it to his P.O. box. Did you see his pot roast blender? I did. It's so fucking disgusting, bro. How does he do this shit? How does that not make him gag? Especially after, like, the second day? Hold on. Are all of my... Oh, I have to drag all these? Okay, I guess that works too. You come on in here. Alright. Is that for the milk? Yeah, Gappy's funny. I do think there are times he like plays up his like you know, gappiness, but for the most part he's funny. But yeah, I'm gonna send those things to him, and then I'm also gonna send him like the cookie recipe that I always use. The problem is that the cookie recipe that I always use is it involves like browned butter. Like, and I honestly don't know if I trust Gappy to make brown butter. Because brown butter involves, like, basically brown butter, if people haven't ever made brown butter, like, for... Yeah, he'll burn it. He's just gonna fucking burn it. So I'm wondering if I should just send him the version of the recipe without the brown butter, or should I just send him the brown butter you know, what do y'all think? Should I take out the brown butter part and just like give him the cookie recipe? 2 streams ago, he was like, "Oh, so the hormone homogeneous means same," which is too obvious. Yeah, there's no way. What did he study? What did he study in college? I know you went to Harvard. There's no way you didn't learn that, you know?
Human experience has been so thoroughly homogenized under the rule of capital and our subservience to its devices and its machines.
Why would this
Because the
open up?
bourgeoisie and industrialization have homogenized all subjugated classes into a single new subjugated class, the proletariat.
Speaking of,
the proletariat
wait, who
civil
are we
rights movement
watching?
described in the
Okay,
manifesto.
so this is Leadhead. Leadhead is a YouTuber, which bread tuber. Just watch. She's in this video, she's learning about communism, okay? She does not know a thing about communism except that she is a communist. So that's the baseline, okay, that we're at here. Okay. Also, I'm just gonna put this on because I'm feeling a little chilly. Okay. Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, I didn't know you could move that's cool. I didn't know you could move this around.
Becomes notable as a civil rights movement that's concerned with the rights of the vast majority instead of a minority. It's different than queer liberation or women's suffrage or anything like that because
That's
it's a
kinda
movement
cool.
that seeks to liberate all of us. So if the bourgeois
I didn't know you
revolution
could
is
move
what
it.
created the proletariat, if it's what gave them the chains that we wear, why not just go back to what we had before, back to feudalism? Well,
I convinced a MAGA voter that communism wasn't dangerous and was actually fine the other day. Oh my god, Leonard.
top of feudalism having its own
What the
massive list
hell?
of problems, there simply was no going back. You can't undo an industrial revolution.
Hey, where am
Nobody
I
is going to
supposed
want
to
their
fucking-
society to produce less food just so that we can all go back to living in tiny
building
villages that can't support massive populations, but do allow for individual artisans to express themselves more in their craft. Nobody's just going to throw away a machine that can stitch 100 threads of wool together in the time it takes an unaugmented person to stitch a single thread. Nobody wants to just surrender all of the imported goods that they enjoy so much. No, in my mind, the type of communism that Marx describes in this manifesto is solely a response to industrialization. It's not, how do we create a society that has no need for a proletariat class? It's the age of industry is the age of the proletariat, of the machine worker. So how do we structure society in a way that's fair to this new type of worker? Basically, it comes down to, we can make all this food, all these railroads, all these buildings. How do we use this ability to better humanity's material conditions instead of just using it to ensure that power remains in its owner's hands? Well, that is where we
Purple
get to the
flowers?
core concept behind communism. That's where this thing stops being a critique of the bourgeoisie and becomes a manifesto of how we could create something better. How can we arrange the pieces of this brave new world into something that honors the people who make it work? that's where we get to abolishing ownership. This part of the manifesto almost caught me off guard. So much of its first section is seemingly centered around this longing for the old world before the bourgeois revolution. The manifesto speaks very highly of the world in which people used to own their own shops and have free choice over what comes of the things that they own. Well, the manifesto's argument against this is that the bourgeois class is already well on its way to abolishing ownership. The only difference is that they're abolishing ownership solely for the worker, not for themselves. Under the bourgeois rule, we don't truly own our time. We don't own our homes. We don't even really own our families. We're forced to give our time and our dreams and our passion to business owners so that we can afford to rent our homes. And we sell our children to this system because it's the only way to ensure that they continue living in anything even resembling comfort. I don't really think it's fair to say that Marx thought that the world would be better without ownership or personal property or families. That's still an angle to communism where my opinions are muddied and confused even after reading this, but
How do we
the
go
manifesto
below
is about how to structure a world now that things like ownership and family have already been compromised and can never be made pure again. If you don't like the idea of not being able to own your house or your car, don't blame the communists. Blame the bourgeois who created that system, because odds are very good that you live in a house that the bank or landlord can just take away whenever they want to. Right now, I'm in a small town that was utterly decimated by Hurricane Helene some 10 months ago. It was never a town that contributed much to the local industry in the area. It mostly consists of just small mom and pop shops.
21
I'll
Savage?
tell you right now, though, I've been down these roads plenty of times for my videos,
hello.
or just for any reason, really. And almost 10 months after the storm, practically none of the damage has been repaired. And honestly, that is because this town was just a small, relatively self-sustaining economic bubble. I mean, my town, which is more economically globalized, it went through the ringer after Hurricane Helene, but it's back to normal now. It was back to normal 5 months ago. There's just a couple destroyed houses that have mostly been cleaned up, and a couple businesses went out of business and new ones took their place. That's capitalism. This town, though, nothing. Nothing at all. We got about 2 miles of road that's been paved there in the last 6 months since I made my Tyler the Creator video. You might recognize some of this wreckage from that one. And that's the only thing that's changed. Meanwhile, not 10 miles away from me is an interstate, which I'm not going to name, but an interstate that is getting another lane added. Imagine how much work that is. Imagine how much those same people could do in like one day if they were here. It's just shameful, especially because like a lane like that doesn't help people, that doesn't help citizens. All that does is help, Walmart with...
Is this a fucking delicate flower shit all over again? Please don't tell me. Cared for like your own shell. No fucking shot, dude. Where am I? Where am I? I'm in fucking Bellheart. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo! It is timed also? Oh my god, okay. Welcome in, Rezi. Hello. We're suffering. We're suffering. We are suffering. Hello. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? We are learning about communism from a 21-year-old. No, they're 27. They said they were 27. Okay, so I can go through silksong, yes. Yeah, hold on. So I can go through Shellwood, or no, I can really only go through Shell. There's no alternative. There's no alternative. I have to go through Shellwood. Now, do you know if I take any damage, will it do the same thing? Like, is it the same thing like with the delicate flower? Please don't tell me. Oh my god, look, I can see the timer! Oh no, this is bad. Okay. Okay, hold on. Go up. Also, running into a wall counts as being hit. You're fucking joking, bro. Okay. Okay, so you lose, like, okay, so it's not that you, like, oh my god! Okay, alright, okay. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Wait, did I come the wrong way? Oh no, I totally came the wrong way, didn't I? Fuck. I was supposed to go up. Can I climb up from here? There's no way I'm making it with this, like this, this time. I was supposed to go up. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
It's
Sorry.
logistics network. Make it easier for the truck drivers to get in between distribution centers and stores. I'm getting off script. But my point is that even to the people who live here and don't
I
lease
hate
their
these
cars,
bill fuckers,
the
dude.
liberty of owning their own vehicle probably does not amount to much when the roads are useless like that and the state shows no interest in fixing them. And that's to say nothing of the driveways. I mean, God, I'm just talking about the main roads here. I bet there are driveways that have been inaccessible for 10, 11 months now. There's probably people who haven't even seen their home since they were evacuated during the hurricane. I bet there's, like, soaking, waterlogged, damaged family photo albums that nobody's been able to recover. And I can't imagine how it must have felt to
Wait, I can't
live here, seeing all these other economically globalized towns that surround this one just be rebuilt so quickly in the aftermath of the storm, while everybody here is just left to their mourning, with practically zero state interest in putting this town's citizens' tax dollars to work for them. Ownership is a thing of the past for ordinary people, and that statement becomes less and less of an abstract projection every single day, as has been the case since well before the Communist Manifesto was ever even published. So while I could go on and on and on about the content of this manifesto, I do want to move on to more reading from more perspectives. However, there's one last thing that I'd like to add on to this chapter of the video. The Communist Manifesto, being in essence a propaganda piece, has this optimism that's weaved through it all. It talks at length about how the proletarian revolution against the bourgeoisie is an inevitability. The bourgeoisie ensured that all of its
I don't know why I
subjects
came
would be
this
living
way.
through such similar subjugation all over the world, and in doing so, the manifesto says that they've ensured their own downfall by unifying the masses all over the world through the creation of the proletariat class. It posits that things like nationalism and bigotry will soon become things of the past because our individual cultures and national prides are being replaced with a unified, all-encompassing, new human experience of post-industrial factory labor. And to be honest, it kind of makes sense. It's a pretty reasonable prediction, but what I think that Marx failed to predict is that the bourgeoisie would do everything in its power to protect itself, including doing all that it can to disguise the fact that all normal humans living under capitalism are having that shared experience. Since the time of the manifesto's publication, the bourgeoisie has taken control of the media, and they've used that control to tell us that Chinese factories are unsafe and unethical, a claim which grows increasingly antiquated with each year.
Wait,
they
what?
tell us that South and Central American economies are dominated by drug cartels and that Palestinians hate Americans. They tell us that African villages couldn't possibly survive without white apartheid exploitation. They tell us that there's always a worse job that we could end up working if we don't protect the status quo.
There's
They've
no way
spent
I'm making
every
it, dude.
ounce of their media resources convincing the proletariat, this unified class of workers in an ever-increasingly homogenized ecosystem of employment, that there is no homogenization.
Ah, shit.
They tell the white proletariat that they aren't sharing in the oppression of the black proletariat, or the transgender proletariat, or the Chinese proletariat. They have convinced the workers of the world that there's no such thing as the proletariat. The bourgeoisie is the reason that we're all so racist and bigoted and unable to empathize with people who look and think differently than we do. Creating a racist, arbitrarily divided society was the only way they could stop us from realizing Marx and Engels' dream of a society that benefits from industrialization instead of one that lives in eternal subjugation to it. And just look at World War II. There was a massive industrial boom in America during and after that war. A lot of people got factory jobs and
Sir Turd of Bottom, have a wonderful day and may your farts be dry. Thank you, Silver Turtle Bottom. I appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that too. Okay. So I should have, there was no way I was ever going to make that. Okay. I wish there was, oh, wait, no, I can just go back. They had other deliveries, I think. I might try those, unless those are also the same vein of, like, unless those are also, like, Delicate Flower, basically. 3.0, you know? Holy shit. Okay.
Unionized, and the quality of life for middle-class white Americans started to improve a bit, hence the baby boom. Jobs became that little bit more homogenized, and the bourgeois media's response was to spur on a Red Scare, and with it, a new era of American culture, one which would be fueled by nationalism and racial fear-mongering, further separating ourselves from our fellow proletariats in other countries, and other neighborhoods, and other factories. I do think it's also worth keeping a critical mind as I read this stuff. While I absolutely adore the fiery conviction with which Marx and Engels write, and think that their deconstruction of the tactics and consequences of the bourgeoisie are incredibly apt, there's one side of his perspective that I haven't been totally swayed on, and it's something far too important for me to maybe ever be able to call myself a Marxist. The manifesto posits that the bourgeois advent of mass industrialization has flung us into an inescapable future where concepts like family and individual cultures can't coexist with the societal good that comes from a proletarian-run economy and production. While I'm pretty sure that I understand the nuances of their argument, I can't say that I like the idea of simply surrendering to all these hypothetical consequences of the Industrial Revolution. I'm of the opinion that even in a communist society, a culture of holistic, family-oriented thinking could very well be manifested in time if that was something, worth doing. I firmly believe that we can make a culture where the bonds between a parent and child are tightened and the damage to family integrity that's been dealt by the bourgeois class could be repaired. I understand that a focus on one's own family over the larger community is an
This is
inherently
painful, yeah.
individualistic notion, but I can't help but feel like maybe it's too fatalistic to treat the breaking up of families and the homogenization of world cultures under the epoch of industrialization as inevitabilities. Liberating women from the oppression of the patriarchal family unit and keeping family bonds sacred don't necessarily have to be mutually exclusive in my mind. And I say this because of my own lived experience. While, like I said earlier, my connection with my biological family isn't too strong right now,
did I miss the bingo card handout? You did. No, we didn't really have a bingo
just
card.
As valid and meaningful as any literal blood relation. In one way, I think that that's exactly what Marx and Engels were talking about in regards to abolishing the family structure, but in another way, I think it could be seen as kind of the opposite. Sharing in group struggles with this new family of mine is what opened my mind up to any of the things that I'm saying in this video. Seeing the impact that this small exposure to group thinking has had on me, it's kind of hard for me to imagine that a homogenized culture which traded its small family bonds for a global bond with every other human would be able to maintain the empathy necessary to live up to the actual motive of communism, a wholly equal, classless society.
Purple below?
Maybe as I think about this more, I'll change my mind.
Good night,
in some
everyone.
way,
Good
but
night, Leonard.
As much as I enjoyed reading the Communist Manifesto, I won't be calling myself a Marxist unless that abandonment of small cultures is somehow reconciled in my mind as anything other than an inevitability dealt by the bourgeoisie. I should say
I just need one more.
But part of this video is going to be me discussing all this stuff with my found family, who might have different perspectives from me.
Found family.
After all, no opinion should be formed in isolation, so all of this is really subject to change by the end of the video. But for now, put simply, I have an extremely hard time trusting globalization. A world globalized under communism sounds a lot better than one globalized under capitalism, and I can understand how the threats of a capitalist revolution might necessitate the need for a globalized communist state, but I don't think that globalization is necessarily an inevitability that we must
Okay, real quick. This is the little shit that I slapped one time. And our hair like bitter leaves. Clever things. He's a weirdo. Okay, anyways.
surrender so thoroughly to. I don't know. I hope that you can see how already, after just one short little morning of reading theory, my mind has been expanded already. I gotta say, I didn't really expect for the effect of reading this stuff to be immediate and profound like this when I first had the idea for the video.
He's been affected, guys. God.
While I originally intended to have Marx's magnum opus, Das Kapital,
Come
as
here?
my next book I would read,
No.
I think I want to take things in a slightly different direction. The Communist Manifesto
Alright.
is about a very particular kind of communism.
Yo.
One that was born
I
only
am-
solely as a
Like, she is putting me to sleep. I've been affected too. She's been. I want to give up. Where's it, Andy? Alright, I am sleepy, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed. She has successfully made me sleepy. I won't call myself a Marxist because I can't say, I agree 100%, and because I look at all of this critically, Pepe smug. Alright. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, y'all. Who do we want to go to? Who's on? Ooh. Kid knocking. Okay, yeah. It's 2 a.m. It is not. Oh, it is 2 a.m. Oh my fucking god, it's 2 a.m. Alright. See you next time. Alright, y'all. Here, you can do we'll do another Borgia Derive, okay? Beans raid. I'll see y'all later. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, guys. I need to get ready for work and shit, and so I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I'll stream next week. But woo, join my Discord if y'all haven't already, alright? I'll see y'all later. Bye, take care. Thanks for hanging.